Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Welcome to another day in Azeroth. I hope everybody is doing fantastic today. David, Dante, Chaos, Glannis, Plasco Cordova, Jordan, Dave, Patrick, welcome to you all. Today we're going to check out Horde side on Thunderstrike EU, and we're going to do that on a Hunter. Because we really haven't played very much Horde side at all over on the EU, and I want to see what it's like. I'm going to pin a comment to the chats that expresses that exact thing. Let's see. Okay, yep. That looks good. Let's pin that bad boy. There we go.
Victory lies ahead. Keep your wits about you. We will have justice.
So other things of note, like I said, we haven't played very much Horde side on Thunderstrike, so I don't really have any resources. I think I have a shaman that might have like 3 gold. Yeah, I think he has like 3 gold. But he's got nothing else for some reason. He's got no bags. Like, I don't know what happened to all of his stuff. But yeah, like, basically we have nothing. It's not a fresh start in the sense that, you know, we don't have anything, but I don't have any bags, I don't have any gold. So on and so on. If we get really desperate, we do have that 3 gold on this random Tauren shaman that I happen to have here. I don't really remember leveling him or where he came from. But yeah, that's it. Wayne, welcome to the stream, buddy. Shiny Luck Alfred, thanks for that. Thanks for being here and checking out the stream. Dave, you're surprised with the Hunter pick? I'm not surprised that you're surprised. It makes sense to be surprised. We got some leather trash gloves we want to put on. We've got leather trash boots we want to put on. There we go. So I think I'm going to do leatherworking and skinning. Skinning always feels pretty good. Shiny Luck Alfred, thanks so much for the membership. I really appreciate that. I don't know if I have an apprehension about pet classes. I just hate pets in real life, I think. I think I'm just confused. I don't like pets in real life. I think maybe I often take that out on the Hunter class. Because I'm good at controlling the pet, and I enjoy controlling the pet, like sending it in to pick up ads, pulling it over here to do this or that. Like, I enjoy that aspect of it. I think it's my disdain for animals in real life that bleeds over into the game space. I don't know. Hey, here we are, so we're just gonna roll with it. I kind of thought to myself, like, well, what do I like to do? Well, I like to level. Like, okay, well, have you considered playing the best leveling class in the game? Oh, yeah, and that was kind of my thought process. What do you like to do? Okay, obviously. Now, what's best at that? Well, all the datum says Hunter's best at that. So here we are. I really want to check out what the people are like on Horde side Thunderstrike. You know, what the vibe is like, what the dungeoning is like, what the queues are like, what the healing and tank situation. I want to check it out. And on Horde side, you can start doing dungeons pretty early, so that's always nice. And you know, I kind of quit Horde side US realms because I got sick of the people there. And so I still want to play Blood Elf. I still need to play some Horde side to keep things fresh for myself, so here we are. So yeah, that's the backstory. That's the origin story, that's all we have.
Death to all who oppose us. Be ready for anything. The reckoning is at hand.
I don't really know anything about the Hunter in TBC, so I read a guide last night. I read a little bit of a guide, and I learned that we get Kill Command in TBC, which is great, and we get Steady Shot in TBC, which are buttons that didn't exist in vanilla. And apparently we can go Beast Mastery if we want to put out a crap ton of damage and have some buffs for a group, or we can do Survival if we want to like bring a powerful buff but do less DPS. Probably just gonna go Beast Mastery, to be honest. At least for now, and then like when we get dual spec we can check out Survival and see what that's about. My first ability is Track Beast. Oh boy. As excited as I am for that one, I'm gonna skip it for now because I'm broke. Let's equip the cloak and the belt. And then this guy's up top. And then I have to find a vendor. Jake, good morning to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Towan, good morning. Thanks for joining us.
The dark times will pass. Remember the sun well. We will have justice. Shorelaran, keep your wits about you. The reckoning is at hand.
Oh, Dave asks, what about mining and engineering? That's a great question, and that's a great thing for a hunter to be. Like, mining and engineering is thumbs up, you know. But I think we've learned a lot, you know, about me in these past years. And I think one of the things we've learned about me that's proven to be true time and time again, and that I just have to admit, is that I have a really hard time keeping mining going. And it's not even honest to say I have a really hard time with it. It's only honest to say I find it impossible to keep my mining skill up. To put in the effort, the diligence, the work ethic, to keep my mining skill where it has to be useful. Same thing with most production professions. Anything where the resource is limited. I tend to do okay with tailoring because cloth is easy to get, cloth is easy to buy, and so the only real production professions I do okay with, I've done okay with tailoring. I had a leather worker once that I was pretty proud of.
We will have justice.
And I've done alchemy. But anything else, anything more complicated, anything requiring any more effort than alchemy, tailoring, or leatherworking,
Hold your head high.
I never keep it going. And, you know, I want to set myself up for some kind of success, you know. It gives me less to be sad about later in the playthrough if I set myself up with easy expectations early on, you know.
Remember the sun well.
And I think since I don't have any resources here at all, like skidding is good because I can vendor stuff early. Maybe even sell some stacks of light leather on the auction house, depending on what that's like. And I need money a little bit. I don't need a ton of money, you know. We'll get money, but I need a little bit to get me going. To get me into some 5-slot bags. And by that I mean 6-slot bags and stuff like that. You know what I mean. I just need a little bit of foundational coin, let's call it. I'm just killing stuff right now. Like, I have objectives, but it might be a minute before I decide to pay attention to those things. I think I have to torrent these guys or mana tap them. Okay, we got mana tap 6 of them. Dan, welcome to the stream and thanks for joining us today. Now we have to make sure that we don't run out of ammo, so I might need you guys to kind of keep an eye on this number over here. We got 141 or 140, so I wish I could make that bigger somehow. Like, I need a big ammo counter like right here somewhere that just counts my ammo and turns it into like a nice looking graphic with a nice number. Is there some kind of like hunter add-on, like ammo counter? I need to put something like right here. And that way we won't get into a situation where we go into a 5-man dungeon and then we have to tell everybody that we're out of darts. Because we know that's embarrassing. And it might sound strange, but I feel like as a hunter, we have a pretty good shot of getting pulled into 5-man groups. You know, that might sound weird, right? Because there's some stigma attached to hunters sometimes, but the reason I say that is a hunter is not really ever going to roll on tank gear for off-spec, for anything, and a hunter is never going to roll really on healing gear. And so a hunter is a safe bring-along for a healer and a tank, because it's not somebody who's going to necessarily roll on the stuff that they need. Whereas if a healer has to bring a mage, well, you know, you can kiss that sweet-ass robe goodbye. It's gone. If a warrior brings, like, a paladin, you know, they can kiss the big two-handed axe goodbye. It's like they don't want to bring them. So I feel like of all the classes we could potentially play that are DPS-oriented, the hunter's probably our best bet for getting into groups, as weird as that might sound. It's the best DPS in the game throughout basically all tiers of TBC. It has 2 good specs that bring really powerful buffs. And it's not going to need on healing or tanking gear, so I think people are going to like it. Don't hunters usually roll on everything? They roll on everything everybody else might need, yeah. They roll on a lot of stuff, it just doesn't happen to be tanking gear, two-handed weapons with strength, or healing stuff. They're gonna take stuff that other DPS classes think they should have, right? There's gonna be somebody that says, well, that should have been for me, but it's gonna be a DPS that says that. It's not gonna be, like, the healer. And it's probably not gonna be the tank. You know, not that there hasn't been a hunter out there somewhere who hasn't rolled on a two-handed strength weapon. I'm sure it's happened, you know what I mean? But it's just not what you go for, really. Oh, we have a reduced dead zone. Oh, I forgot about the reduced dead zone. So we still have a dead zone when they're, like, point blank with us. But it's not 10 yards anymore. It's like 5 yards. Which just means we can get more shots in. If I'm actually trying to pay attention and use my max distance, we can kill most things before they get to us easily. And that'll probably keep up for a while. Hopefully that keeps up until we get our pet. We can even back off and then we can get a shot off, you know? That's how short the dead zone is. Just by backing up, I opened myself up for like another shot, which I did not expect. All right, let's go turn some of these in. You know, we have items to get though. And one of the items I think is back here. Maybe I should go grab that item while I'm out this way. We still need a few more lynx collars. Dante, you have something for me. Okay, I'll definitely look at what it is. I'll definitely look at what it is. The only problem is I haven't decided if I'm going to accept any help on this run or not. So I'll look at what it is, but be warned, I may not want it. I may not take it. Maybe you should tell me what it is and so save yourself the travel. Because I haven't decided yet whether I want to accept any help right now in the way of like items or in the way of gold or bags. Like, I don't know. I'll look at it. Oh, see, shh. Okay. Here we gotta take it to chat. Take the help, fool, or self-found, please. Immersive with a cat. Oh, I can't type all that. Okay. All right, here you go, guys. That's the question. Did you guys even see the poll go up? Or did I... Oh, there it is. I see it now. Take the help, fool. If you guys could vote on that, that'd be really helpful. In the meantime, like, Dante's like, so I'm just gonna stand here then? With trade, that's what you want me to do? I came all the way out here with gifts for you, and you're gonna make me stand here with the trade open while you solicit chat? Sorry, man. Okay. I mean, you guys are leaning heavily towards take the help, fool. And I'm kind of leaning that way too, to be honest. It's always a question, though. Maybe self-found is for hardcore, right? Like... Okay. Thanks so much, man. I'll use it. I really appreciate it. It's very thoughtful of you. Martin, thanks so much for the super chat. That is very kind, and I really appreciate it. Dave with the 9 months. Thanks, man. That is a lot of support. Take the bags, not the gold. Yeah, I don't know if we'll spend the gold. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it for now, and we'll just, you know, we'll just keep playing. We'll keep playing the game, and we'll see. Obviously, the bags are incredible. Well, for a hunter especially, you guys know my problem with hunters, is that even if we get some decent bags, we got this guy right here, which is a quiver, and that takes up a bag slot. So like immediately we're kind of like in a worse position than any other class. So there's that. All right, it looks like you guys were mainly like, you know, those of you who popped in votes, I appreciate it. You were mainly in favor of taking the help, so I appreciate the quick feedback on that one too. I'm gonna end it right there where it's at. Yeah, self-found is cool for hardcore, but you know, otherwise it's just kind of a pain. In a way, yeah. I could see it from either perspective. That's why I really needed you guys to help me out with that one. Oh, you know what I don't have for some reason? I don't have my immersive window up. See that? let's do that really fast. That should be good. I need party raid. Okay. Mop Classic. I think at this point we're waiting for Warlords of Draenor Classic to return to Progression Classic. Like, I played a little bit of Mop when it came out, and it wasn't not fun. I had fun with it. We did a couple of raids. Just nothing really grabbed me like long term. So I think the next time we go back to Progression Classic will be with Warlords of Draenor Classic, which I think we all know has to be coming. You know, somebody's thinking about it. There is an add-on called Ammo Count that I can put on my action bars. Ooh. I might need to check that out. Like, already, like, I'm down to 95 arrows. There is gonna come a time when I run out. Like, that's pretty obvious. We still need Lynx collars. I've run out of arrows? Doesn't that only happen in dungeons and to other people? I mean, so far, but that's only because we've avoided hunters so far. It's bound to happen. Until we get our pet, I'm really gonna have to work on getting max distance. Or at least better judging, like, being close to my max range before I open up. Nenia, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. I don't think I've ever seen a blood elf with a gun. Now that I think about it. I wonder what that's like. There's another item down here. Dante, I appreciate it, man. Thanks again. Oh, we have to head up to the north and we have to go read the shrine. And then we'll head back. And we'll check out what we can get at level 4. I'm kind of hoping, like... I don't know what we're going to get, actually. Maybe we'll get Steady Shot? Not that we really need anything right now, but besides auto attack. What's my favorite dungeon? Probably Shadowfang Keep, probably, just for... I mean, it's a really good dungeon, but also I have a lot of nostalgia for SFK. SFK was the very first dungeon that I tanked way back in the day on my first warrior. See, I was always a Horde player, so I didn't do a lot of Dead Mines like early on in my WoW days. I didn't see Dead Mines for like years after I'd been playing the game, I feel like. My friend played Horde, so I just played Horde. Sometimes I'd experiment on Alliance side, like making low-level characters, but I never did any content with them. So I don't really have any, like, I didn't get the Dead Mines nostalgia.
What do you seek? Salama Ashalinore.
Anaria Shola. Shorel Aran.
We will persevere. Salama Ashalinore. The reckoning is at hand.
What business have you? Death to all who oppose us. Be ready for anything.
Alright, let's see what we can learn now. I will get Track Beast too. I don't know how useful that'll be unless we're looking for a named guy. Well, aspect of the monkey. Increases chance to dodge by 8%. Serpent Sting stings the target, causing 23 nature damage over 15 seconds. Only one sting per hunter can be active on any one target. Okay, so we really don't want any other hunters in our 5-man group. That's good to know. And then track beast.
Be ready for anything.
Okay. Let's turn on some other action bars firstly. We have one more item to get for the guy upstairs, right over here.
To the Sindori. Farewell. The reckoning is at hand.
Multiple hunters in the same group can apply different stings. Okay, good to know. Guitar Junkie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us.
Glory to the Sindori.
Eags, good morning to you. Thanks for being here.
Stay the course. Victory lies ahead. Time is of the essence.
Buy some arrows. Yes, we will. 39. Yeah, I probably need to just fill up, right? I can get arrows at a general vendor, can't I? Yeah, 39's not going to cut it. Apparently, I have never used the general goods vendor here, so I don't know where they're at. Oh, here we go. Right here.
Do not loiter.
A lot of inventory space, it is. And we're gonna need it, because we miss out on having a whole bag. So this is as big as the inventory will ever get. It will never get bigger than this for us. Welcome to it. It's out of the way early, because we're always going to have a quiver in one of our slots, so... This is it.
We will have
It seems like a lot now, but trust me, it won't. There will come a time when we will rue having a quiver in one of our bag slots. It's gonna happen. Right now we think we're living the life, but it won't be that way forever. Yeah, no matter how big the bags, they always fill up with clams. It's a fact of life. Mr. Crisis, the answer for that's going to be different for every individual in that situation. And a lot of us, like me personally, I don't care about other people's feelings when I'm in a workplace. It doesn't affect me. And so, but everybody's different. Like, I have never been in a position to be affected by or was affected by just other people with that kind of attitude. But I think the answer you're looking for is going to be specifically different for everybody who finds themselves in a situation like that. There is no, like, universal answer that's going to help everybody. And there's no good advice I can give you because, we're different people. So I don't know. I'd be... That kind of thing, you just have to... you just have to let things work themselves out naturally and see what your best course of action will be for you, the individual person in that circumstance. If that makes any sense. Do I care about min-maxing? Or just playing how I feel at the time? I mean, why would I care about min-maxing? No, I don't care about min-maxing. Well, the mistake is thinking that you have to be a positive person, and furthermore, the very idea that your positivity could vanquish someone else's negativity, that's not how human feelings work, man. You can't squash someone else's negativity with your positivity. And you can't use your positivity as a buffer against their negativity, because guess what's happening anyway? There's still friction. And it's the friction that you don't like. It's the friction that you have a problem with. You don't like this friction. You're never going to stop friction by putting two opposite forces against one another. There's only one way to stop friction. Do you want to know what it is? You have to get out of the way. It's like Japanese judo. Like, you just have to take just the right action. You just have to get out of the way, because you can't stop friction by opposing another force. It doesn't work that way. Nothing in life or physics works like that. Oh, we've made a terrible mistake. Girl, shoot your arrows. One down. One to go. I wish we had wing clip. Wing clip would be amazing. Can I kite like this? I kinda can. Sort of. When she decides to shoot. Well, that wasn't so bad. But I'm not playing hardcore though. So what? I still don't want to die. I still don't want to die, man. What do you mean, but you're not playing hardcore? I'm not like, oh, well, shit. Might as well just fall over. It's not hardcore. Might as well just lay down and take it. No, that's not how people play. Even though nothing's at stake, everything's at stake. That's the nature of a game.
We will persevere. Keep your wits about you.
What else can I use right now? I can only use daggers right now. Okay, so we'll take the
Hold your
dagger.
head high.
Take a slightly more powerful dagger. Again, man, what's the point of addressing it? You're not gonna like my continued answers, because my continued answers are all gonna be along the lines of my initial answer. Which was, you know, the thing you don't like is a friction that's being created between you and somebody else. If you are seeking to resolve your friction with another person by taking actions that are going to cause friction, you're going to end up in a worse position than you currently are. Someone has feelings, you don't like, you take issue with the feelings they're letting you see, you're perceiving their feelings in a certain way, and you're for some reason valuing this person's feelings of you. Think more about your own feelings of you and less about somebody else's, is what I would say. But also I would, you know, there's absolutely no reason to address things like this. And furthermore, addressing it is never going to, if you're addressing someone's disrespect of you, that's never going to make them respect you. Because respect is something that occurs naturally. You can't force things that have to happen by themselves. Respect is something that happens, and it's not an emotion that can be forced. And confronting someone about it isn't going to do anything except make it worse, but I think you know that. And that's why you haven't done anything. You just have to accept that it's that way and be okay with it. That's the final step. Accept that it is the way you know it is, and that's okay. Sounds easier than it is. Arcane Wraiths, these guys are going to be up in the tower. Alright, that's all the Zen I got for you today. That's all I have. And I'm absolutely not trying to convince you to do any certain thing just to think about it, though. Take that perspective and think that perspective all the way through. Did I equip that dagger? I bet I didn't. There we go. How do you like those daggers, huh? How do you like that? There we go. We got him. Maybe we could do like a full melee hunter. That'd be something. We dual wield at some point, don't we? Or do we have to spec into dual wield? Because I don't think I would bother speccing into it. Yeah, we need a sod hunter spec. Classic plus, you know, 5 to 10 years we'll have it. 5 to 10 years. Yeah, I mean, probably. That sounds about right. Could be optimistic and say 2 to 6. If 2 to 6 sounds better than 5 to 10, I don't know what to say. So we'll say 2 to 6. That'll make you feel better. Looking forward to Shadowlands Classic just before the Classic Plus release. There you go. That timing might work out. Yeah, like we might be in like Dragonflight Classic, like Progression Classic, and then right around that time you'll get Classic Plus. Right as you set sail for the Dragon Isles again. Is this Classic WoW or private server? These are the Anniversary Realms. This is TBC Anniversary on the official TBC Anniversary realm of Thunderstrike EU. No, we need to do. We'll do Shadowlands Classic. That way we can 100% Korthia this time. I know that's everyone's like big regret that they didn't put 100% into Korthia. This time around, we'll do it. Are the servers populated? Yeah. TBC just launched like a month or so ago, so still a lot of hype around this version of the game. Still tons of people playing it. We're just entering phase 2 out of 4 of the expansion. Just do Korthia on current retail? No, not the same. I want it just as it was day 1. And then I want the fixes to roll out and stuff like as we go. I'm in it for the nostalgia. Oh, these guys are buff. NKR, welcome to the stream. I am doing great. Thanks for being here. You can't carry more of those items. What's the difference? I don't know, man. I'm just taking the piss out of it. Sorry. I probably should have tried to get a couple more shots in on this guy. Well, we can, apparently we can dodge quite a bit, so. There we go.
Yes, keep your wits about you.
Ooh, nice.
We
A
will have
bow
justice.
upgrade. That's something you don't get when you play a hunter on like any other race. Like a really early bow upgrade. You just don't get it. Doesn't happen.
Well around. Time is of the essence.
They're really looking out for us here.
We will persevere. Stay the course.
Choose wisely. Shurelaron.
Does this UI work for Classic Era as well? It worked in Vanilla Anniversary. I'm not sure. I want to say yes, that they put edit mode into every version of the game, including Classic Era servers, but I actually am not sure. Especially now that I think TBC's on a different client. They may, all you gotta do to find out, just log in and see if you have edit mode, you know? Like, if you have edit mode, you're good. If you don't have edit mode, I'm so sorry for your loss. Edit mode isn't in Classic, sadly. Oof. Oh. Ooh, that's a punch to the gut. Well, you gotta keep it Classic for the Classic Andes. You can't have changes in quality of life. You know, the Classic Andes don't like that kind of stuff.
Our enemies will fall.
Sorry. That's a rough one. Okay, I think we're done here. Let's get level 6. I'd love to just get level 6 and train before we head out. Maybe need something a little bit higher than level 1s. Probably should have just done this while I was out in the field and been paying attention. Mr. Blaster, welcome to the stream, buddy. Alright, let's just head out. We'll fight some stuff on the way, once we find some stuff of a bit higher level. And we'll just train once we get to Falcon Wing Square. This is just edit mode stuff. Nothing that you're looking at in the UI is an add-on. Like, the quest log here, this is an add-on, that's questy. Like, that's why the quest log looks different, but all this stuff is done in edit mode. I've never used, like, UI for my, or add-ons for my UI, rather. Because I always found that when I tried to use things like LVUI and stuff, it like clashes with the look of the game, and it just bothered me more than not having it. So I never got into using add-ons for my UI in the first place. I didn't start using really any add-ons at all besides damage meters until Season of Mastery, which was like 2020. So, you know, after playing the game since 2004, like, I avoided most add-ons, except ones that were required by the guild. And then finally in Season of Mastery, folks convinced me to start using Questy, because I was having trouble in the higher levels, like finding quest hubs and finding where like the obscure quests were at to even pick them up. So yeah, I've never been a huge add-on person.
Our enemies will fall.
Although now we run a few add-ons. This is a really good one here. It's probably my favorite add-on that we run. Dialogue UI.
The reckoning is at hand. We will have justice.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, so we still have objectives turned off, don't we? I want to make sure that I have objectives on the map turned off. I don't mind having the quest turn-ins and the quest pickups, but I don't want all the visual clutter of the quest objectives on my map. So I'm gonna have to take a look at that. I haven't really been paying attention to whether they're there or not. Yeah, I'm gonna use Questy Lite. I don't want quest objective tracking, but I do want turn-ins to appear on the map, and I do want quest pickups to appear on the map, so I don't leave anything behind.
State your business. Shurelaron. Keep your wits about you.
Does the bow not show on the character? Not unless it's pulled out. Oh, there we go. And magically, when the bow is pulled out, we also appear to have a quiver. Yeah, that's how it works. That's how bows work in real life too, obviously.
Sindorai. Shorel Arana.
What do you seek?
Farewell. Your gold is welcome here. Hold your head high. Everything has a price. Remember the sun well.
What do you guys think about first aid for a hunter?
Anaria Shola.
Do we want first aid? Are we gonna want to bandage our pet sometimes?
Shorel Oran.
Is that gonna be a thing or no?
Baladash Malinore. The reckoning is at hand.
I mean, we don't have anything else to do with our cloth, so we might as well do it. I need simple flour and mild spices.
Choose wisely.
I need the Lynx recipe. I'm gonna need a skinning knife because we're gonna do skinning.
Keep your wits about you.
And that's all I should need for now. All right, so we'll do first aid. We'll do everything then. We'll do it all. The whole shebang. We'll do first aid, cooking, fishing. All of it. Poison antidotes will be good. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Although, you know, if we're lucky, we won't be getting poisoned, you know. With any luck and proper management, our pet will absorb all that stuff. You know, if we're doing it right. But it could be useful in certain circumstances. Yeah, we're doing leather working and skinning primary. Because I know I can keep those going. And I read that we can make some pretty decent gear for ourselves later on. Like pre-raid stuff, like some stuff to help us out in heroics. Like some pretty decent stuff we could make. Especially, you know, if we have a problem getting drops, we'll have some items we can craft to fill in. Alright, there we go. I just like to get these initial skill ups out of the way. I will put that there. Let's sell down to just the 1 stack. We don't need 2 stacks. We'll keep the water. I don't know if we're gonna really need a lot of water early on or not. But we could. We have a little while till we get a pet. Speaking of pets, where is our trainer? Where are they going to be? Maybe outside somewhere? Maybe over in the next building. I can look at my map. I do have an icon there.
The eternal sun guides us. Remember the Sunwell.
Here we go.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Oops. Very nice. Okay, so we got Arcane Shot and Hunter's Mark. Okay, so for Hunter's Mark, I think I have a macro for my Hunter's Mark and Pet Attack when the time comes. Yeah, I do have a Pet Attack, Hunter's Mark macro. I don't need that right now because we don't have a pet, but I'll have to keep that in mind. Okay. So, Hunter's Mark, I'm gonna put down here. This can go here. Water can go here. And then Arcane Shot we can do here. Do I really need my auto shot up? Probably not. Let's put it down here. Let's move these. Where do I want these? About like that, so my interrupt is on my normal interrupt button. Alright, that looks good. Alright, we're gonna go north. We are going after arcane cores, unstable mana crystals, so boxes, and arcane patrollers. Then we have to see if we can get the named guy. Brand, thank you so much for the super chat. That is very kind of you, and I really appreciate it. Thanks so much. Note to self, they're immune to my Serpent Sting. No reason to bother wasting the mana. They're mechanical, they're magical, they can't be poisoned. We definitely have the ability to blow lots of mana if we want to. I think like Hunter's Mark, it's only 15 mana, but we don't have a lot of mana, so like it's actually a decent chunk of our mana overall to like keep putting Hunter's Mark up. Oof. Okay, okay. A difficult question, Mulgore or Eversong Woods? You know, Mulgore's great, don't get me wrong. Mulgore was the first zone like that I ever ran a character around in. Like, and it was gorgeous, and it won me over right away. However, Eversong is far superior. Eversong is on just another level of good. Like, I don't know why or how it turned out this way, but between like the aesthetic, the vibe, the questing, the music, Eversong Woods kind of stands on its own. And that's not to like downplay the goodness of any of the other zones or starting zones. I don't know, it's like majestic. You put Mulgore up against any other zone and it has a good chance of winning out against anything except maybe Elwyn Forest. But against Eversong, it's not even in question. Dan, thanks so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Are there any female Wretched? I don't think we ever see female Wretched. Ooh, that was an oversight or or laziness, I don't know. Maybe some limited time. I think all the Wretched are dudes. Maybe it's intentional commentary we just never picked up on. Well, yeah, Adam. It obviously completely depends on your personal aesthetic. Yeah. Like the answer I gave is my answer. To be clear, you know, just on my personal aesthetic. Obviously, everybody's different. You know, I know some people who just they adore Dunmorrow. Like Dunmorrow, favorite zone, hands down for them. Like everybody's different. That's the amazing thing about the starting zones in WoW and why it's so good for a game like this to have so many different starting points. And it's like intentional, right? Because like one of those starting areas is going to capture something in you. One of those starting areas is going to inspire your imagination. You know what I mean? That's why I always tell people, like, when you first start the game, you got to try different races, different classes. But trying different races is important because that gets you into very different zones. And that determines like how you connect to the game. And it's a great thing to do to have all those options. I remember like every MMO I would try after World of Warcraft, I would always find out as soon as I could if they had different starting zones. And if a game only had one starting zone for everybody, I knew it wasn't going to be for me. That was like the biggest tip off with a game of that kind, was like if they only offered one starting zone, that wasn't going to be it for me. It's really important early on to give people like visual variety and aesthetic variety so they can find something to connect to. Lael, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. I don't know why, but these guys can only get down off this platform right over here. Like, they can't run right at me and just walk down the side. They have to come over here to get down. It's an interesting little exploit. Like, if I do this, he can't come over here. He's got to go all the way over there. Kill all these guys. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's because of the how high the platform is, right? They can't jump. Apparently they can't jump on or fall off. I could have swore we got the ad also. What the? There's the ad. Okay, let's just leash these guys. How's that sound? Yeah, I don't know what path he took to get to us when I jumped off that platform. That must have altered his path in some really unpredictable way. Because he found a buddy. He should have been able just to run right out to us, but that was not what he did. Very interesting.
Anaria Shola. Hold your head high.
Got a new vest for that one. Right on.
Anu Belore Delana. Farewell. Remember the Sunwell.
Anu Belore Delana. Keep your wits about you. Shorel Aran.
Victory lies ahead.
Do you have an upgrade for me? He has a better dagger. I might as well buy this dagger and equip it. Every little bit of DPS counts. And I have been meleeing from time to time.
What business have you? We will have justice.
We gotta learn some weapon skills. Maybe we should run to Silvermoon and see what we can learn there before we do anything else. Sekai sells a lot of different weapon types, and maybe we can skill up some different weapon types early on. We also need to grab skinning and leatherworking.
We will persevere. Remember the Sunwell. The reckoning is at hand.
Oh yeah, the skinning trainer's right here. Is the leatherworking person here too? I think they are. Well, that's nice. You know, we've got leatherworking and skinning right here.
Victory lies ahead. The reckoning is at hand.
Lies ahead. Hold your head high.
Alright. I already grabbed a skinning knife, so we're good there. Let's go train some weapon skills. John Rex, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today.
Anaria Shola. Remember the Sunwell.
We can learn fishing while we're here.
Glory to the Sindora. We will have justice.
I have one-of-a-kind items. Remember the Sunwell.
What do you seek?
This guy sells guns. Like, what if we get a gun from a quest, right? Like, maybe we should keep a small shot pouch with us, and maybe we should keep some ammo with us just in case. Okay? Like, who knows what could happen while we're out in the field?
Time is of the essence.
We could get anything. We want to be ready. Am I even going to be the level I need to be to learn other weapon skills? Am I too young?
Our enemies will fall.
Didn't think about that. Oh no, it looks like we're good for everything but pole arms. So from here we can do one-handed swords, thrown weapons, and two-handed swords.
The reckoning is at hand.
No guns. Who's gonna teach us guns? Oh no. Do we have to learn guns at Thunderbluff? Oh god, we do, don't we? Okay. It might be a long time before we use a gun. I can't think of anywhere else that would weirdly, the Tauren are the most proficient with firearms. I don't know why. I'm not sure why it wouldn't be the orcs with their proximity to like goblin engineers and stuff. Huh. That's true, no Blood Elf quest would give a gun. You're not wrong about that. Yeah, we shouldn't see any gun drops for a while, but random greens are another matter. You know, you got the random greens that should be able to drop off of anything at a certain level. So we could randomly get a gun. We're also going to be bouncing between the Blood Elf zones and... I don't know where. Tirisfal is the easy answer, I guess. We could just do Tirisfal. We have really easy access to it. Through our little teleporter back here. But yeah, we're going to be doing some zone hopping. I didn't do any zone hopping on my Blood Elf Pally on the US servers. And eventually I did regret that a little bit. So this time I think we will. Yeah, it's just Thunderbluff. Yeah, it makes sense because they're the people that start as a hunter with guns. how they got those guns, where they developed the technology, that part doesn't really make sense, but hey, it's a video game. We need their eggs for cooking. So, we need to skin them too, so I'm gonna be killing a lot of wildlife as I travel, with the purpose of skinning them and looting them for food. Dante, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Very generous. I look forward to it. Hunter's the worst class 1 to 10? Some might say Druid. I think they're pretty close for how painful they can be. The TBC seems to be a little bit better than the vanilla. I'm strong enough to deal with most things if I'm getting my max range, if I'm properly doing my stagger step. Then, like, most things are no problem. It does require a little bit of extra effort that it won't require once we have a pet. That's true. I have a harder time on the Druid because I find spamming Wrath to be insanely boring. Although last time we did a druid, we started to work in melee with a staff, and I enjoyed the melee with a staff. Just auto attack staff. What pet do I plan to get? I think I might just do a cat early on. I thought about Dragonhawk, but I feel like the wings are gonna like flap around me and like really bother me with like occluding into my character and stuff. So I think I might just go with a cat early on.
Our enemies will
And then if we
fall.
see anything cool, then maybe we'll switch.
We will have
I don't know.
justice.
You guys know I don't play a lot of Hunter, and I know that Ravagers are the best, but I'm not gonna do a Ravager until we're in Outland. I don't like the Ravagers how they look. I don't know how much I want one around me. And yeah, and so like I know Ravager's the most DPS, but I'm not gonna do that until Outland. So yeah. Alright, what else do we have? We have a delivery to the North Sanctum, intruders defeated, that's all gonna happen over to the west. Cats are only 2% down from the Ravager. Yeah, I don't care about the 2%, right? It's good to know. I'd rather have a cat and lose the 2% than have to have a Ravager, because they're cool looking, but not for a pet. They're a cool looking enemy. But I don't need one running around with me. A lot of times we do use boars with charge. I like a boar with charge. So like when we can get a boar, I probably will. Just to have a really good tanking pet. Like maybe that's the play. Maybe we get ourselves to the Barrens or to... We can even go over to Durotar. Just pop over to Durotar, get a boar, and then we can hearth back. Maybe that's something we'll do right away. Because I do like a boar for leveling. Because it's tanky, it can taunt well, it has the charge in, which is amazing.
State your business. We will
Everyone uses the Ravager because that's what Wowhead tells them to do.
The reckoning is
And people are afraid of just doing what they like or what they would prefer, you know? They're really worried about it. And so the easiest thing to do to not worry about doing what you like is to just do what somebody else tells you to do. And then that way, if anybody ever calls you into question, you can say, well, Wowhead said this was the way. Like, well, then we can't question that, now can we?
Anaria, Shola. Keep your wits about you.
I think I'm gonna go for a boar. I want a cat too, kind of, because I like the cat for DPS. So the goal will be, you know, we want to have a cat for dungeons, and then we want to have a boar for questing. I don't really know how that works, like with keeping them both skilled up. I'm not sure.
Our enemies will fall.
Like, will I have to alternate pulling them out to keep them leveled up? I guess I would. We have to get the book underwater here. The boar is going to make my life a lot easier. Yeah, I can't really pass it up.
We will persevere. Farewell. Salama Ashalanore.
Have I read any of the WoW books? I've read some of the novels. Like, some of which are okay, like the Arthas one was pretty good. Like, I'd recommend the Arthas one. Of all the ones I read, the Arthas one was probably the best. As far as other ones, like the Chronicle books are really good. The books that I really enjoy from WoW are Chronicles 1, 2, and 3. If you're a WoW fan at all and you've ever liked the lore, the story, the universe, the world building, Chronicles 1, 2, and 3 are a must-read. You can leave every other lore book on the table. Like, I haven't read Chronicle 4 yet because I heard it was kind of bad. But man, Chronicle 1, 2, and 3, that's where it's at. I live in the States. I live in Michigan. I play on the EU realms because it fits my schedule better. As far as like, I get to play during prime time on the server, but during the day when I'm actually able to play. But I'm based out of the States. I'm just gonna run through these guys. I'm trying to get over to the Magus to turn in this quest. I don't need to fight these undead. They're not going to drop food, and I can't skin them. Have I ever been to hell? It's because it's a city in Michigan. No, I don't think I have. I don't even think I've been in that general area. But it is the name of a city in Michigan, that's true. It's nowhere near where I'm at. Michigan's a really big state. It's a big state and it's 2 different peninsulas. It's a town, not a city. We'll just call it a place. We'll just break the noun down even more, and we'll just say place. There we go. Now we nailed it. When you can't properly be specific, be as vague as possible.
Our enemies will fall. Remember the Sunwell. We will have justice.
It's actually the name. I don't know. I don't decide these things. Am I gonna forget the skin stuff? Yes, I'm gonna forget the skin stuff probably often. Yeah, see, there's chaos. Not skinning those dragon hawks, I see. Okay, yep. I didn't skin. Big surprise. Robert forgot to skin something. Oh no. It's gonna happen. Yeah. It's okay. I haven't had a character with skinning in a long time, it feels like. We used to run skinning on basically everything. But that's because we were playing a lot of hardcore. I'm worried about the Dragonhawk flying too close to my character model and like the wings kind of clipping into my character. That would really bother me. That's why I think I would avoid a Dragonhawk. The wingspan is too big. If I wanted a flying pet, I'd probably go for an owl. Something with a smaller profile. But I think we're gonna have to do boar. We're gonna do boar for a chunk. We're gonna get a cat for DPSing dungeons and see if that works at all. We can somehow like figure out a way to switch between the two and keep them both leveled up. I hate the way the Ravagers look, so I may or may not ever use a Ravager. I understand they can get me 2% more DPS than a cat. I might just find a cat that I like the look of instead, because I just hate how the Ravager looks. And when have you ever known me to make a choice because it was the min-maxy thing to do? I hardly ever make choices based off that. Yeah, I know the Ravager's is best, but I hate them. I think they're stupid looking pets. And I just purely aesthetic choice, I don't like them. And I'm gonna use other stuff. It'll be okay. I think they make a really cool looking enemy, and I think they make a really dumb looking pet. That's my stance on Ravagers. Now, if only I could tame him.
Anaria Shola, keep your wits about you. Farewell. Shorelaran.
Wojwoda, I'm glad you're digging it. Thanks for being here with us. I think I'm going to grind up to level 8 right here in this area so we can train. Back at Falcon Wing. Then we can do some cooking. So we should have plenty of eggs, and we could probably work on some leatherworking at that point just to get us going. What happened to the priest? What do you mean? Explain what you mean exactly, and maybe I'll be able to answer. Because I'm not sure what could have happened to them. Am I tired of leveling it for a while? No, I'm not tired of leveling it. You don't have to be tired of one thing to do something else. In fact, it usually works out better if you do other things before you're tired of one thing. Like, you don't have to get tired of stuff to do other things. That's the interesting part. It feels much better when you just spontaneously do other things, instead of waiting until you're tired of one thing to try something else. Like, it's better just to be spontaneous, like when you get the idea, like, oh, I'd like to try this. You think, I'd like to try this, but then often you think, well, you know, I'd like to try this, but I ought to do this other thing. I should do this instead. Well, instead of getting to that second part where I make up some guilt for myself, I just say, I'd like to try this, and then I do that. And then I don't go to the second part where I have to feel any which way about what I'm not doing. If that makes sense. Talon says they're getting some rested XP. They physically are getting rested XP. That is something that is happening to them. One thing that's happening to the rogue is that they're getting rested XP. Level 8. Very nice. That is what we were going for. Let's go train level 8 and do some profession stuff.
What business have you?
That's a cool chess piece, but it clashes with the rest of our stuff. I hope we get the matching pants at some point. The potion, I'm gonna sell the potion. I'm gonna sell the old bread.
Stay the course.
Let's go train first. You need rested XP from your job, so when you return you're twice as productive? Yeah, I hear you. I see what you're saying.
What business have you?
If I say something like, I could say like, well, most people call that the weekend, then the rebuttal, well, I don't get weekends. And I'll say, well, most people, that's a day off. And then you say, well, I never get it, so I really can't say anything. Sounds like you need some rest from your job.
Death to all who oppose us.
Did that, ooh, a Raptor Strike doesn't, it takes mana, so it doesn't upgrade the rank automatically. And then what else? I swear we trained one other, oh, to parry. We just got the passive ability to parry. I was like, I trained one other thing and didn't look at it. No, we got concussive shot. That's what I need to find. Where did that go? There it is. Let's put that right here for now. That's going to be a great opener until we get a pet. Let's come over this way. We can do our cooking in the inn. Should be able to do our leatherworking as well. Which I think right now just amounts to converting scraps into full pieces of leather. Oh, we need mild spices. I was gonna say, I know I have a lot of eggs. So we have 48 eggs. There we go. While this goes, I'm gonna bio. They make it so easy to get cooking off the ground. It's like a waste not to take it, you know? Do I have a preference for leveling Horde or Alliance, or do I enjoy both? I enjoy both, and I often feel like I need to be playing both sides. You know, like when I spend too much time on Alliance, I'm missing out on things on the Horde side. I play too much time on Horde side, I'm missing out on things on the Alliance side. It becomes all the more important to have alts. Because I do often feel like I want to play both sides. There's things about both factions that I prefer. But they're different. So yeah. Here we are. We didn't cap it out, but we got pretty close. 70 out of 71 out of 75. We could maybe train the next rank. I don't know if she can.
State your business.
She can. Hey, that's awesome. And we got some more recipes as well.
Be ready for anything.
Very cool. Let's take a look at leatherworking now. And see how that's gonna go. So, let's do the scraps first. And then I think we'll just focus on making the armor kits to level up our skill. Like, there's some gear here. We could make some gear. And maybe we should make the gear. Just I wonder what kind of look it is. Maybe we can take a gander at it. I kind of like the chest that we're rocking right now. I don't know if the leather one's going to be any better than that. 45 armor is better. Yeah, and that's what it. So that's what we're going. Let's make these. So what do we need? We need coarse thread. We'll make one of each. Just to get the whole set together. 4, 5. We'll just get a stack of coarse thread for now. We're going to use it eventually anyway.
We will have justice.
And then the rest will do light armor kits. What did I forget? I forgot bracers. There we go. A little bit of extra armor never hurt anybody.
Do not loiter. Keep your wits about you.
All right, let's head back out. Oh, you know what we should do? We should maybe skill up some other one-handers.
Yes.
We could do swords. We could do swords or two-handed swords. Hey, you know, for flavor, let's put on a two-handed sword. I feel like, you know, why not? Very nice. It looks good. You know, we're not going to deal a lot of damage with it, but it looks good. With concussive shot, I mean, we're pretty much good. If we're even a little bit smart with it, we can kill them long before they get to us now. Obviously, doing so is not conducive to leveling up my weapon skill, so I will be purposely closing the distance for a bit to skill this up. I'm sure it's really only important to have weapon skill for times when we need to wing clip. Trying to think of like why I would ever really need to melee. Like I shouldn't really ever need to melee for the sake of melee. But if you need to wing clip somebody, I guess you could say you really don't want it to miss, you know? How long have I been playing WoW? Since it came out. I'm an old person. And I was an adult when it came out. I was either 19 or 20 when it came out. In 2004, I would have been 19. And getting hit keeps up my defense. Yeah, that's a good point too. Because we might get hits. You know, we're gonna get hit inevitably. Sometimes. When we do get hit, we don't want it to crush us. That's the important part. Do I think Blizzard will make a better Classic Plus than Turtle WoW? I didn't play enough Turtle WoW to rightly say. I played through the opening High Elf campaign. That was basically as much as I did. Especially as far as seeing like new content that those guys worked on personally. All I really saw of their like original content was the High Elf area, which I thought was really good. I did really like the High Elf area. Very much so. So will Blizz make something better? I will let the fans decide. I have no idea. That's going to be like a very personal question that each individual will have to answer for themselves. Yeah, we'll likely hear something about Classic Plus at the next BlizzCon.
Yes.
Will it be a release date? It's seeming very unlikely
Time is of
that they're
the
going to have a
essence.
release date for Classic Plus anytime soon. Just because if they were going to have a release
Dark
date
times will pass.
soon, I would have expected them to tell us more about Classic Plus the last time they talked about the state of the game. And all they did then was like barely hint / admit that they were working on it, so
Stay the course.
I wouldn't hold my breath even for a release date for it to be announced at BlizzCon. You'll probably just get some kind of information to the effect that the team is working on it. Like, you know, they'll think it's a big deal that they're even confirming it exists. And that's probably as far as they'll go in talking about it at this BlizzCon. I wouldn't expect a lot. I wouldn't expect a lot of details. I still think Blizzard is very much trying to figure out what Classic Plus is going to be for them. Like, what Classic Plus are they going to make? I don't think they really know yet. I mean, they've obviously been working on some stuff. But who knows? Like, who knows what the final shape is going to be? I don't think they know yet. And that's why I don't think we're going to see it anytime soon. Have I ever played with other content creators? No, I'm not a real content creator. To be a content creator like the guys you're talking about, you have to well, you have to have made it somewhere. You know, there's some kind of scale. What did somebody tell me? I think somebody told me it was like 500,000 subscribers. 500,000 subscribers and you've made it a little bit. And then people will know who you are. But I'm not in the same league with those people. We exist in different stratas of reality. If that makes sense. Tywin says they will tailor Classic Plus to what they think will make them the most money. Whew. God. Oh. I mean... No, I mean, if they do, they won't even think about it that way. That's the real trick, is you have to be able to make something that is something that's designed to make the most money it can. But you have to do it in a way that you don't admit that that's what you're doing. You just can't come out and admit. You can't even admit it to yourself, because then you wouldn't even have motivation to do the work. So you gotta do it in a way that, like, yeah, I mean, you're doing it just to make money, obviously, but now you gotta find a way to do it where you don't even admit that. And so then you gotta waste a bunch of energy doing that, you know? I don't know, maybe that's the problem. Like, what kind of vision do they have? If you have a vision of Classic Plus, then it's easy to execute on a vision. If you have no vision and you're fishing around for ideas, then that's when you start gravitating towards the things that are gonna make you the most money. Because if you're trying to fish around for ideas, you need some kind of guiding principle. And so the easiest guiding principle when you work at a corporation is what's gonna make the most money. And so let's just hope they had a vision, because if they had a vision, then they might get to make a game. And if they didn't have a vision, they're going to make a way to get money out of you. And those are two different things. Will it have the WoW token from the start? If Tywin's right, yes. If they made it from a standpoint of how are we going to make the most amount of money possible, obviously there's going to be a WoW token right at the start. Yeah, you know, obviously there will be mounts for sale. There will be bundles with mounts. There will be bundles with mounts and toys. There will be a WoW token. If they're operating from the perspective of how do we make the most money on this as we can, then yeah, for sure. And they'll do it under the guise that they've always done it, which is, well, this is going to help with the bot problem. We've heard your concerns about Classic, okay? We've listened to you, and we know that bots are a huge problem. And so now what we have to tell you is that we have the solution to bots, and that solution is the WoW token. And that's it. And then you get the WoW token. People get their gold, Blizzard makes money, and life continues to go on for most people. Bubba Wells, I appreciate that, but I guess my only point was, like, I'm not rating myself on a skill level of content creation and streaming compared to these other people. That's not how I am rating myself. In fact, I'm not comparing myself to those other streamers at all. What's doing that is the YouTube algorithm. The YouTube algorithm and my channel stats are exactly what determines what stratosphere I exist in as a YouTube creator. And so looking at the current stats and sub numbers and stuff like that, like, that's where I say I'm not in the same league as those people. I mean, we can all speak and we can all play the game, and our IQs are probably within a variable range close to each other, and we're genetically human. And so on that premise, like, I'm basically exactly the same as any of them, and I've been playing the game a lot longer than many of them, because I'm older than they are. But as far as, like, the YouTube algorithm is concerned, like, I don't exist in the same stratosphere, and therefore, like, they don't know who I am. I don't really care who they are. Blizzard doesn't know who I am. That's all I meant. Not that they possess anything, like, besides that they've been maybe doing it longer, or, you know, the algorithm really popped off for them at some point, like, whatever. I don't know them, so I can't compare us in that way. Just the metrics and the YouTube stuff. That's all I was talking about.
Remember the sun well. Stay the course.
If they really, really want to make money off of Classic Plus, you'll know it, because you know what they'll do. They'll put housing into the game. That's what they'll do. That's how you'll know that what they really, really, really want, more than to, like, express themselves by making a version of Classic that is their own, what they're really doing is operating from a point of how do we make money. Because you know, like, selling housing stuff, that's the way to print money. For some reason, people are just really into it, and so they can print money with it. So if all they want to do is make money, Instead of having a bunch of new content for Classic Plus when it launches, like new zones, new 5-mans, new raids, instead of having all that cool stuff, if they only care about making money, what you'll have is a housing system. And so that's how you'll know. Do you get a bunch of new zones? Do you get added quests? Do you get more dungeons? Do you get more content? Or do you get housing in Classic? Which one is it going to be? In a few years, we'll find out. You know, right now they're probably still trying to figure that kind of stuff out. Like, what kind of game are we going to make exactly? So yeah, I would say they're like probably working on some select pieces that they know they want to have. But other than that, I don't think they know what the full shape of it's going to be yet.
The eternal sun guides us. The reckoning is at hand. Remember the Sunwell.
Let's grab a one-handed sword from this guy, so that we can do that as well eventually. Should they just have a never-ending content mill at 60 by the 4th new raid? How do you stop all the previous ones from being redundant? I think it's okay if sometimes, like, some stuff becomes unnecessary or redundant in some ways. If you're talking about, like, what the gear that you need to get out of it. Like, let's say the level cap is 60, and so gear's gonna keep progressing, right? But the level cap isn't gonna progress. Let's say they do it like that, and there's no way of knowing that they will do it like that. But if they were to, I think it's like, maybe it's more important to build content in a different way. Maybe it's more important to add zones to the game, to add content throughout the leveling experience, to add dungeons throughout the leveling experience. Maybe that's more important for Classic Plus. Instead of saying we're going to keep churning out like more and more raids, more and more endgame stuff, like do some of that. Like don't not do that. Like do it. Do some of it. But more importantly, also always be building up this. Always be building up this. Always be adding new quest hubs, new quest chains to existing zones to keep fleshing them out, telling their stories. Always add new zones, parts of zones we haven't seen. Like, always be adding to this. Because for Classic Plus, this is the game. Kalimdor, Eastern Kingdoms, the journey through those, that's the game. So I think it's important for Classic Plus that they're always adding to that.
Great to meet you.
Like, they don't need to just be cranking out stuff at endgame. They should be creating content throughout the entire experience of the game. So new races, new classes, new starting zones, new leveling zones, new questing hubs. That should be what their development focus is for Classic Plus. At least for the first couple of years after release. Like, keep building the old world up. That's what we want to see. We want to see that old world built up, and in a way that adds to what's currently there instead of remaking it. And so if you take that approach, then you don't have to worry about, oh, we're going to keep releasing raid after raid after raid. How do we stop the raids from getting obsolete? Well, you don't do that as fast. And so if you don't progress so fast in that linear way, if you're not just making linear content, then you don't get past it so quickly. And so just think about all the unfinished zones and unfinished areas that already exist in the game. They have a lot they can do just to flesh out some of those places where, like, you see these interesting places, but you never seem to have a lot to do in them. You see zones that, like, entirely, there's, like, you know, a couple of quests, and you think, well, geez, this would be a great place for, like, 20 or 30 more quests. Like, stuff like that is really low-hanging fruit. And they could work on stuff like that. It wouldn't be a huge development lift, and it would add so much to the game for, like, your average Classic Plus player.
Enemies will fall.
Classic Plus does not need to become a version of the game that's focused on endgame. In fact, it shouldn't be. Vanilla wasn't focused on endgame. There was endgame for people that got to that point, and they wanted to keep playing those characters. They wanted a sense of being able to do more challenge, big groups. But that wasn't the purpose of the game. And it wasn't thought of in a way like, well, everyone that plays must do endgame because endgame is the point. Like, endgame didn't used to be the point. The point was simply to play the game and have a good time. And there were lots and lots of ways to do that. Alright, I think we're going down to Fairbreeze Village. I don't think we have anything else we really need to do here. We are almost level 9. Still quite shy of getting our pet. But maybe soon. They could do easy things like adding heroic dungeons. Yeah. Like having a heroic version of all of the dungeons at max. Like not just the ones that are at max. But you got all these dungeons in the game. Well, when I hit 60, let me do heroic. And then eventually let me do heroic plus. With all the dungeons, you know? Put them all in the pool. Crank them all up. Difficulty-wise. All the content's already there. You just gotta tweak the numbers, tweak the encounters. Maybe add some different mob variants for the heroic versions, stuff like that. Adding new classes? Yeah, we need to see new classes. I'd love to see a classic version of the monk. Like, how do we do a monk that's more like a pugilist and maybe a little bit less like a kung fu guy? How do we do that? How do we have a death knight that starts from level 1? What does that progression look like? What do the abilities look like in classic? Yeah, there's lots of potential classes they could do. A tinker class, you know. If they can do it right and they can make them feel classic and make them feel good, then the sky's the limit. There's tons of stuff they could do. Like having new classes and new races, like that should be an easy one. Like they should know that that's the game needs it. That we need some more options.
Baladash Malanore.
All right, I think we're just gonna pick up
Salama
everything.
Ashalanore. Time is of the essence. Farewell.
I don't know if we want to set the Hearthstone here, because when we hit level 10, I think we have to go back to train. So it might be easier just to keep the Hearthstone down in Falconwing Square.
Your gold is welcome here.
A bard? They could do a bard. I mean, they should experiment with support roles. The way retail has support classes. I think Classic Plus should definitely develop support classes that are like DPS support or heal support.
Remember the sun well.
That would be really cool to see.
Glory to the Sindori. The reckoning is at hand.
Everything has a price. The reckoning is at hand.
The dark times will pass. Shorelaran. We will have justice. Anubilore Delana.
They could add new specs. They could change existing specs, like kind of rework some things drastically. But adding new trees would be something that would be easy to do.
dark times will pass. Be ready for anything. We will persevere.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go to the west first and head out to the anchorage. This stuff over there is a little bit of a lower level. We'll get the Springpaw pelts along the way if we can. And there's also a Murloc quest out on this island that we need to pick up. Check the mailbox. Right. Alright, I will. Sometimes it's not safe for me to check the mailbox, but I think I'm safe in this case. Ooh. Very nice. Thank you, I appreciate that. What do we got? Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, so for this stuff, I'm gonna... I wonder if I could take some of it now and leave some of it in the bank for when I'm at level. Oh, it's all level 10 stuff. I should just take it all now. That's a lot of gear, man. I really appreciate it. That's gonna help immensely. Like, we're already really strong. So this will make us a beast, which is ironic. Rings too? Oh, I never have rings until like much later on. It's gonna be a huge boost. I could have left it, but level 10 is pretty close, right? You could say leave it, right? But level 10 is pretty close. It's close. TM. Most of the stuff that we can't equip now was equipable at level 10. Some of it we could put on now. Alright, yep, let's do the sword. Ooh, 2 agility, 2 stamina. The pants we can do now. The bow is level 6. We're gonna go from a 3.9 DPS to 6.9. Very nice. It's gonna be a noticeable boost. That's level 10, 10, 10. Yeah, everything else I think is level 10. Oh, that's level 8. 2 agility, 1 stam on the chest piece. Very nice. And we match! Oh my god. We match. Except for the boots, but that's okay.
State your business. Farewell. Remember the Sunwell.
Anaria Shola. Keep your wits about you.
She's really sad. Okay. That is level 9. One more level to go. We can do our pet training stuff, and then we have to make the epic journey over to Durotar to tame a boar, which won't be that hard, actually. We teleport to Undercity, we take the Zep, and then we jump off the tower, and there are boars we can train right there that are the perfect level for us. And then we'll just hearth back as soon as we have the boar. But you know what? Ooh, this is something to think about. I'm level 9. If I want to zone hop, I gotta do that as soon as we hit 10. So maybe we go grab a boar, and then after that we do some questing in Tirisfal. I do want to do a little bit of zone hopping on this character. I didn't do it on my last Blood Elf, and I kind of regretted it a little bit. But 10's going to be a little bit high to start off in Tirisfal. But I think that's what we have to do. Do our pet class quest, get the ability to train, hop over to Durotar, grab the boar, and then we end up back in Tirisfal for questing. Or we could just stay here and quest until level... Well, that won't work either. I was gonna say we could just wait until we're jumping between Ghostlands and Silverpine. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Do we need to zone hop to Tirisfal, or should we save the zone hopping for, like, hopping between, like, Silverpine and Ghostlands? Maybe we should just save it till then, besides getting the boar. Because I feel like we're doing okay here, like, level-wise. We're actually proceeding pretty well. Oh yeah, the travel options on the Horde side are just the best. They make a mockery of the travel options and convenience of the Alliance side. Like, everything is so much easier to get around on the Horde side. Whether you're zone hopping or continent hopping, it's like, it's just easier, all of it. Let's run over to this other island and we'll grab the guy's Murloc quest.
Anaria Shola, we will have justice.
Can we use his campfire? No. Oh my god. How rude is that? Dude made a campfire and we can't even cook at it. That is not good manners. Somebody just killed Murgle, the named guy. They all panic when someone does that. That's fun. I'm glad they didn't panic when we were much closer. Can we do anything with first aid yet? Yes, we can. Monica, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. We can't carry any more of those items. We have a quest item. Where is it? There it is. Nice. Very nice. Alright, let's go turn this one in. He's going to give us the follow-up to kill the named guy, then we can go back to the mainland and work on the cargo. And finish up the armaments.
Enemies will fall. Death to all who oppose us. Farewell.
Weapon swing timer is great for timing your movement between shots. I can see how that would be helpful if you were trying to do like the stagger step stuff to get more distance. I can see how that would help a lot. Oh, we got a healer back there. Oh, that's bad. We could probably do that. And then if he tries to heal again, we can interrupt him. Ooh, there's the name guy. He made that easy for us. That was a close interrupt. I didn't know if we were going to be close enough for that to go off, but it did. We got pretty lucky with that, I think. That sent all these guys into a frenzy. I thought we could also pick up this item on the ground, but I haven't seen any. Maybe we're not looking in the right spot. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what I remember, being able to pick up the barrels. The drop rate off the enemies is pretty low. Risen, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. We're down to 400 arrows. Man, we do eat through those pretty quickly. That is going to creep up on us. I will try to remember to restock next time we are at a vendor. Whenever that happens. Very soon. Oh, you know what? We have to go back to the island to turn in that ring off the name Murloc. Let's go do that before I completely forget.
Baladash, Malanore. Remember the Sunwell.
Well, do we need any of this stuff? Not really.
Death to all who oppose us.
Guys, I'm out of darts. You're out of what? Darts. I don't have any darts, guys. Darts? You mean arrows? Yeah, darts. The guy may have literally been a South Park character. I'm not sure. Next time we have to remember to train skinning. We're at 62 out of 75. I don't want to cap out and not know about it, you know?
State your business. We will have justice.
That's level 10.
Be ready for anything.
Our enemies
We gotta go
will
get
fall.
that pet.
Keep your wits about
We have a
you.
bit of a journey ahead of us once we do the questing, because after we do the pet quest, we can tame any pet we want. We're going to head to the Barrens,
Remember the
and we
sun.
are going to grab ourselves our very own questing boar. Every hunter needs a questing boar, in my opinion. And that's what we're going to run with for a while. For spec, we are going to go into Beast Mastery. I feel like right away taking endurance training could be good, but improved aspect of the hawk is also good. Yeah, we're doing it for the charge, and because they're a very tanky pet. They're a tanky pet that charges. It's a win-win, you know? I can equip the other gear. Ooh, yeah, that's right. Let's do that.
Anu Belore Delana, Shorel Oran. Farewell.
All right. Let's put on the rest of the gear we have waiting for us. We got gloves, bracers, belt, Agility on the pants. Lots of stats on this stuff. Very, very good stuff. Another bow upgrade. That's huge. Agility cloak. And boots. Very nice. And we got a ring too. Like, I never have rings leveling up. Dante, thanks again, man. That's a huge booster, Leon. Now I gotta vendor everything. Nobody here seems to be a vendor. Let's head back to town.
A new Belore Delinar. Hold your head high.
The eternal sun guides us. The reckoning is at hand. Keep your wits about you.
So I guess the question is, who has my pet quest? Maybe my trainer has it? No, Taming the Beast. It's out at Farstrider Retreat. That's where we have to go. I think I have to just prioritize doing that right now. To the exclusion of everything else, right? Like, ideally I would just take a nice leveling path there, we'd get there eventually, but for the hunter I can't really do it that way. For the hunter, I gotta head right out there. We gotta do the series of quests. We get the ability to tame anything, then we head over to the to Durotar really fast. It'll be a little bit of travel, but it should be worth it. We found a small black pouch. I appreciate the thought. That being said, we are having inventory problems. Guess what the inventory problem is? It's me. Just forgetting to vendor at every opportunity.
Glory to the Sindorai. Shorel Oran.
Use the taming rod to tame a crazed dragon
Keep your
hawk.
wits about you.
Okay.
Death to all who oppose us. The reckoning is at hand.
Do you have a vendor? Yes, you do.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
Well, now you have a lot more items.
Shorel Oran.
So where can I find a crazed dragon hawk? Hopefully somewhere nearby. I don't really know. But maybe if we just run around nearby, we'll find one. Here we go. Look at that. Pretty easy.
Victory lies ahead. We will have justice. Death to all who oppose us.
Elder Spring Paw this time. Ooh, I have to dismiss this guy, don't I? Oh, why? But we were friends! Why did it have to come to this? I guess we really weren't friends, though. That's really sad. Not the way I would have chose to go. But we had to kill our pet. So, you know, we're off to a good start. Will we have to kill all of them? Mr. Santa, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us.
Anu Belore Delana. Shorel Oran.
A mist bat. We have to go into Ghostlands for a mist bat. Dang. Okay. We got a little ways to run for that one. So we're not anywhere close to mist bats. When you finally find your boar, make sure you have food to feed it. Yes. They can eat basically anything, right? Like, they're not very picky. So as long as I have some kind of meat or some kind of fish, I think we'll be okay. But yeah, that's a good point. I can't believe they're having us tame a mistbat for this one. They made the first two really easy. It made me think it was all going to be like relatively nearby, and then they're like, oh yeah, go to the Ghostlands. Okay, well thanks. Totally ready to go to the Ghostlands. We're gonna go down to Tranquillin and get the flight point. We're just gonna fly back, like... Oh god, I'm coming in a weird area too. I need to veer more this way. We don't want to come into the zone at the Spider Nerubian village place. That's exactly what we did. Alright. Let's head this way. We'll get the Mistbat and then we will jump a flight. No, these are the right bets. I know what I'm doing. A mistbat is a mistbat is a mistbat.
A new Belore de la Na. The reckoning is at hand.
It's nice to have the flight point early at least. One thing I know for sure is that there are absolutely no Mistbats in Eversong Woods. If there were Mistbats in Eversong Woods, I would know about it. And I would have went after those Mistbats instead. I don't, you know, there's some things I don't know, and I'm pretty quick to admit when I'm not sure about something. But I've leveled like hundreds of characters through this zone. There aren't any Mistbats in Eversong Woods. The closest Mistbats to Eversong Woods are the ones that I went after. Like I said, there are lots of things I'm not sure about. This isn't one of them. It's a small thing. It doesn't really matter ultimately, but it is something that I'm right about. Trainer for skinning is out here. So, there we go. Let's go do that before I forget to do that. Then we'll be teleporting over to the Undercity, bound for a Zeppelin.
Victory lies ahead. We will have justice. Our enemies will fall.
And buy darts. Yeah, we need a general goods guy. The next time we spot a general goods guy, I will stock up on darts. Arisen, there aren't any there, man. we don't need to argue about it. Like, there are no misbats that spawn in Eversong Woods. If at some point you found one in Eversong Woods, like, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe somebody kited it there. Ultimately, doesn't matter. For the sake of the Hunter quest, you have to go down into Ghostlands. Unless something weird happens. It's not a big deal, but that's just the way that it is. Hunter trainer is... oh, okay, right over here. Yeah, let's go do that. We definitely have level 10 stuff to learn. That would be an amazing idea before piecing out. Let's just do that now. Although once we tame a pet, won't we have to come back for, like, pet training? Do we still have to train our pet in TBC, right? They didn't get rid of all the pet training stuff? Like the talent points or whatever they were called for pets? I don't know if I've ever been in here. Yeah, there's still a pet trainer. So we're gonna have to do that anyway. What do we got? We got Aspect of the Hawk, Serpent Sting rank 2, and Track Humanoids. Very nice. Where do we want this? Right here. I still haven't spent my talent point. I don't really know. Do I need to increase my pet's health? Like, is my pet not going to be tanky enough? I almost feel like I'd be better off putting the points into Aspect of the Hawk. While Aspect of the Hawk is active, all normal ranged attacks have a 10% chance of increasing range attack speed by 3% for 12 seconds. I feel like I should do that. Maybe I should also pay attention to where I'm going. Yeah, put the points in Aspect of the Hawk. Yeah, I think so too. So I think my pet's gonna be beefy enough for me. Like, I don't think I'm gonna have a problem killing things while he's alive. So I'm gonna go here. We're gonna do 5 points here. Focused fire. All damage caused by you is increased by 1% while your pet is active. And the critical strike chance of your kill command ability is increased by 10%. So we'll probably go focused fire. Maybe focused fire and thick hide would be good. Bestial swiftness would be nice in general. And then obviously we need Unleashed Fury for all 5 points. Okay. The Horde get portals? Yeah. Only the Blood Elves. Yeah, we can portal between Undercity and Silvermoon. I mean, anybody can use it, you know. But that's it. Yeah, you get a portal between Undercity and Silvermoon. It's really strong, yeah. It is unfair. I never turned in the Hunter quest. Oh my god, I hate my life. Okay, I gotta take a break. You're right, Dante. You got it. I never did anything right. I gotta take a break then. I'm gonna hearth us back. I have to take a lunch. I've been putting it off. I've been pretty hungry. I don't got coffee or water. I gotta rethink my life. I'll be back and we'll get this done properly. We'll just have to do a whole take 2 on it. Sorry, guys. Alright, let's try that again.
Victory lies ahead. The reckoning is at hand. Be ready for anything.
Alright, I guess we'll take a level 11 too before we get a pet. That's an expensive enchant. Oh my god. Whew. I'm assuming most of the cost was the enchant. 3 agility though? It's not bad for a really low level enchant. That's not where we want to be. Let's try that again.
What business have you? Stay the course. Hold your head high. Victory lies ahead. We will persevere.
At least they let us train these without having a pet. That's nice.
Time is of the essence.
Okay, now we're good. Now I can go to the portal. Now I can get on the Zeppelin. Now I can go to Duratar. The only bad thing is, since I blew my Hearthstone, we're going to have a longer time getting back. Austin, thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate that. Thanks for joining us today. Dante with the gifted membership. That is very kind of you. Thanks for that. Funny Mike, welcome, buddy. That was our Zeppelin, wasn't it? Yeah, it sure was. Okay, while we wait, let's kill some things and skin some stuff. We could temporarily tame one of these guys. I don't think we need to. Probably just fight in skin for a minute. Wait for the Zeppelin to come back around. That should be the one for Gromgull. Yeah, that's Gromgull. We still should have a little bit of time. Have we died yet? No, not yet. But we're pretty strong, so... Jonte, another gifted membership, man? You were very generous today. Thank you so much. Once we get our pet, it'll probably be a little while until we die. I'm gonna have to mess up pretty bad in order to get killed. Pretty sure that's our Zeppelin. I hope I don't miss it again. That'd be embarrassing. Typically they hang out for a second. Yeah, we're good. There we go. That worked out okay. When did they put vending machines in the Zeppelins? Was that in Wrath of the Lich King? Be nice to have like a general goods vendor here that I could buy arrows at. That would be really convenient. An arrow vending machine. That's what we need. Wasn't until Kata? Oh, you know what? If I do this really fast, I could tame this guy, we can get back on the Zeppelin, and we could be out of here. Let's just do it. Yep. I hope I have time. I probably should have acted a little bit faster, with a little bit more urgency. It would suck to have to wait for another Zeppelin back, but then again, if we do, we'll just fight stuff. Especially when we have skinning, like doing some extra combat's not a big deal. But maybe we can get up here. Oh, now he's not happy. Now if we don't feed him like pretty soon, he's gonna get more and more unhappy. We want to feed him like anything will do. Let's feed him some lynx meat. Anything to keep him with us for right now. Okay, we made it back to the Zeppelin, thankfully. Alright, let's feed him again. The boars will eat anything though. Right now I just want to make it right now so that he doesn't run away. I'm sure he has like ideal food that he'd rather have, you know. But I don't know. I don't know what his favorites are. Right now it doesn't matter so much. He doesn't want the eggs, I don't think. Besides eggs, he's happy with whatever. Will it eat the spiced bread? Oh, I don't know. It will definitely eat the spiced bread that you make with cooking. Yep. He doesn't care what he eats, apparently. He just won't eat eggs, which I guess makes sense. I bet he would eat the cooked eggs. Like, he'd probably eat the... Oh, no, he doesn't. He doesn't like eggs at all. Like, he won't eat eggs. Cooked, uncooked, it doesn't matter. He doesn't like them. Oh, you know what we didn't do at the anchorage? We didn't get the guy at the top of it. We have a named guy at the top of the anchorage. And we gotta go do that one. So, my pet bar is down here. I don't seem to have, like, an aggressive, defensive, or anything like that. I need to move some stuff around also. That's not gonna work. Oh, there it is. Okay, now I see it all. Where do I want to put this? Maybe somewhere over here could be good. No, that doesn't work. I don't really like it anywhere, to be honest. Doesn't look good no matter what I do with it. I guess we'll leave it like that for now. See how that goes. We have to go back to the anchorage, but we're gonna make a stop down here by the East Sanctum. There's a couple things we can do down there really fast before we head back to the west. Yeah, we're incredibly strong. I mean, with all the gear, the bow, like, specifically, and then now we have the pet, so we're already the strongest class in the game, just by default. Now we can crank out an obscene amount of DPS on a single target.
Baladash Malinore. We will have justice.
I never bought arrows. We're down to 197. We should be good until we get back to Fairbreeze. But if I don't keep reminding myself, I'm not going to pick any up.
The eternal sun guides us. State your business. Persevere. The reckoning is at hand.
We need to go a little bit further south down the Dead Scar here. We need to find 4 Nightshades. Or, I'm sorry, Dark Wraiths. Where'd the word Nightshade come from? I don't know. somewhere. My subconscious, I guess. Dark Wraiths. The other guys are Anger Shades. Still not the same thing. Do I miss the constantly stopping to drink? Let me see. No. We could burn more mana. Like, I could intentionally do more abilities, and that would probably create a situation where we had to drink on a lot of pulls, but I just don't feel like I need to. Like, we could spam Arcane Shot and just blow everything, but... Auto attack seems to do the job. I don't even know if I need to be pressing really any buttons besides Hunter's Mark. I feel like that's really all I need at the moment. I don't really like how this is overlapping. We are having some edit mode issues on the Hunter that don't exist on other characters. I think I need to move everything up slightly. Oh god, I don't like it. Oh, I can take this guy. Oh, I can take this guy and I can put him somewhere else. Okay. That's better. Let's move these back down. Okay. But then... Oh, I moved that, so... Oh, I need those to line up, ideally. Right there, I guess. That seems good. It's not perfect. That might be as good as it gets.
Baladash Malinore. Remember the Sunwell.
Alright, general goods. Let's buy a bunch of arrows. Oh, we can get sharp arrows now. Well, that's nice. Well, let's toss these on the ground. Perfect.
We will have justice. Yes. Keep your wits about you.
Yes. Salama Ashalanore.
Oh, you know what? It's like evening time here in Eversong Woods. I don't think I've ever quested in Eversong Woods at night. What time is it on the server? It's almost 9 o'clock on the server, so it's almost like full darkness here. I don't know if I've ever really seen Eversong like for long in full darkness. That could be cool. The fact that there's no enemies here tells me that somebody is just ahead of us. So maybe if we can catch them, we can group up before they kill the guy at the top. Our poor hog. All the way back there with aggro. You can do it, buddy. There you go. He didn't leash this guy, which is very interesting that this guy hung out on him. He must have pulled him out of the tower. You would think he would leash. But maybe pet aggro is weird. Maybe pets can't leash stuff. I don't know. I wouldn't have expected that guy to run all that way.
State your business. The reckoning is at hand. Shorelaran.
Alright, now we're gonna go south and we're gonna go do the Scorched Grove stuff. We'll circle around to Rune Warder Darien. Eventually, though, we gotta get back out to Farstrider Retreat. Maybe we'll finish this stuff up down here. Then we'll go up to the retreat. We can do the Duskwither Spire and all that stuff. Still quite a bit to do here before we think about going into Ghostlands. We're doing pretty good level-wise.
Business have you? Keep your wits about you. Shorelaran. enemies will fall. Keep your wits about you. The reckoning is at hand. We will have justice. Death to all who oppose us.
And that is level 12. Let's take a look at talent points. Gonna keep going into improving aspect of the hawk. At level 12, we learn Arcane Shot 2, Distracting Shot, Mend Pet, and Wing Clip. It's kind of an important level, but I'm not going to rush back for it. Just because of how strong we are right now, I don't think it's completely necessary to drop everything and rush back. Why did I choose to tame a boar? For the charge, and because they're a good tank. They have taunt, they have charge. For leveling up, it's pretty good choice. We have an item I think we have to use. Possibly, maybe, here we go. We'll do this one really fast. We have to head over to the rune stone and we have to protect that, but let's go ahead and get the blood first for this guy. Have I trained Taunt rank 2? It didn't let me at first. I wonder if he's the level he needs to be. Yeah, he needed to be level 10. He must have just dinged a little bit ago.
What do you require?
Not that he's having problems holding aggro, but
Trust no one.
might as well learn it now, get it out of the way.
Do not seek death.
What business have you? Time is of the essence.
Alright, so we place the crystal, and then we have to protect it against a couple of waves. 2 or 3 waves, I don't recall which. Shouldn't be a problem. Larry, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. There we go, 2 waves. So, where do we want to go next? We gotta go, actually, we gotta go back over to Darien, and we gotta turn this one in. After that, though, I think we're gonna head up to Farstrider Retreat.
We will persevere. We will have justice. Keep your wits about you.
I mean, as far as like momentum goes, this is probably the strongest sense of momentum I've felt in this game. This really does like let me play how I want to, which is that I like to be able to go from pole to pole. Obviously, I don't like to spend a lot of time drinking. I love being able to send the pet off. Like, I don't know where he's going right now, but like normally I can send him off and then I could like loot or whatever I have to do back behind him. This time he ran off and just pulled a bunch of stuff, which I understand he probably wants a little bit more of a challenge. Gotta keep him fed though. If we don't keep him fed, we lose a bunch of damage. So when he's fed, he does 125% of normal damage. That's probably a big 25% we want to keep at all times. So now we should be able to take all these quests and then decide what we want to do in what order. Let's go ahead and have a look at the inventory first.
Choose wisely.
Yep, bunch of junk. Perhaps we should do some of our cooking now. Lots of stuff we can cook. This is not a cooking fire either. Oh my god, they're killing me. Are none of these useful for cooking fires? Oh, here we go. We found one. Can't use the big pit fire. I guess that makes sense in a way. We'll allow it. At least they had an alternative. Oh yeah, Eversong Woods has some of the best music in the game. Possibly the best, except Grizzly Hills music is pretty good, Ashenvale music is pretty good. But it's definitely at the top of the list somewhere.
Choose wisely.
Oh, you know what? I ought to get a better quiver, shouldn't I? More slots. Yeah, let's do that. It doesn't have more stats on it, but it has a lot more slots. Okay, so let me ask this. How do hunters run out of ammo? We carry a lot of ammo, okay? Like, that's a huge quiver.
Farewell.
And we've had many hunters and groups who've run out in the middle of a run. I guess maybe it's so much ammo that you forget about it, right? Is that what happens? You just completely forget that you need to buy it at all because it lasts for so long? It's gotta be something like that. For us to have run into so many hunters that have run out of ammo.
Glory to the
Or maybe they never upgrade that initial quiver. Maybe they're all playing with like the default quiver you get at the start of the game. I don't know. Alright, Amani stuff. Let's go do the stuff at the Spire first before we go into the troll area, I think. And some people are using darts, exactly. Most of us are using arrows and ammo. Some of us are using darts. It's complicated being a hunter, okay? Oh, look at that. The new quiver has a different graphic. That's really nice. You know, my one caveat, and maybe this will be a Classic Plus thing. I want an option to see the quiver at all times. I just want it to stay out. I just want it to stay out at all times. I don't want it to vanish. I mean, maybe there should be a toggle for it. The way you can hide your cloak or you can hide your helmet. Maybe there's a toggle to hide it, but I think by default, it needs to stay on you at all times. Like, you're a hunter, it's your quiver, it stays on your back. Like, that is what goes on your back. And for Classic Plus, I really need an option for it to stay out. I think that would make more sense and be really, really cool. And then you could design really cool looking quivers like some of the transmog stuff that you have access to in Modern WoW. They have some really cool looking quivers you can transmog. And I like cool looking quivers.
Our enemies will fall. Salama Ashalinore. We will have justice. Be ready for anything. Salama Ashalinore.
Victory lies ahead. Shorel Aran. Stay the course. Shola. Keep your wits about you.
And that is level 13. We are kind of flying through the levels. We have a fellow hunter here with us, an orc hunter, using the same exact boar. I got a little confused there for a second. Thought my pet had spontaneously multiplied. Or boar bros. Nice. Boar bros. I like it. I don't think we got that one. I think he beat us to it and we did not get credit. There we go. We got it that time. Let's teleport down. Who's inviting me? Explain yourself. I just automatically decline all invites. Oh yeah, you know what? I thought it looked familiar. But you never know.
Times will pass.
Sorry about that.
The reckoning is at hand. Be ready for anything.
If I'm not in the queue for a dungeon, my reflex is just decline all the things. Oh my god, we changed layers. That was awkward. I'll stop moving so you can catch me. No way. Gloves of the Fang? Wow, buddy. That's awesome, man. Thanks for the loot, Dante. It's very generous of you. I really do appreciate it. It's gonna make the playthrough a lot more fun. If we're just super strong the whole time, which apparently we are super strong. The gear is making it even more powerful than it already is. It's awesome. Now I gotta get back to town though, because I'm having terrible inventory problems. Lots and lots of junk. Alright. Let's head back. And then we'll have all the stuff down in the troll area to do. We're making really good progress level-wise. Maybe we aren't gonna need to do as much zone hopping as I thought. Like, what do you guys think about going into Silverpine? Are we gonna need to go into Silverpine at all, or are we just gonna be able to go right into Ghostlands? Because we're leveling up quite fast. Oh, we still need leatherworking. I mean, the plan with leatherworking, I want to make some stuff. If we get it to endgame, then there's some really good gear we can make. Like, really good stuff to run dungeons in. Pretty sure we're talking about blue items. So I still want it. Still gonna continue to level it up. It's one of the few professions I know I can level up, so... like, that alone kind of urges me to level it up. So that I can taste some sort of success with my professions for a change. General goods, yeah, let's go ahead and offload some of our stuff here. Some of this we can equip now. The rings we can pop on. And we'll make sure we're selling the old stuff as we go. Anything else we can equip right now? I don't... oh, the sword we can equip right now. So we can sell the old one. Alright, what else can we get rid of? The old quiver can go? You know what I should do? Let's go ahead and convert our leather scraps. If we do a little bit of leatherworking, that might help us clear out the inventory a bit.
State your business.
I'm gonna keep killing everything that gives XP and leather as we travel places, so I think what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna let this run. We're gonna make all these armor kits and see like how many skill ups that gets. I have to go AFK for like 2 minutes. If we want to keep playing, which I would like to keep going. We're in quite a flow of good momentum here. I'm really digging this class. Is it because we're killing stuff really fast? Yeah, it kind of is. I like sending my pet from enemy to enemy, like zigzagging through and killing stuff. It's been a lot of fun. I want to keep playing. I'm going to create all. I'm going to go AFK and I'll be right back. All right. What did we get to? 53. 53 is not bad. I will take it. We probably have way too many armor packs now. Let's vendor some of them. But then also we could probably go ahead. We can apply some of them. Like, do I need armor? Like, I really don't need armor with our current setup. Because with our current setup, we're killing stuff long before it gets to us, and the pet's taking care of it, so I don't think we need to bother with that right now. He is stuck in some kind of role play. Looks like maybe someone else just turned it in. There we go.
Our enemies will fall. Remember the Sunwell.
Oh, here he goes again. He's got to throw the evidence. Burn all the evidence. He's like, oh, my handwritten notes on how everything went so horribly wrong. Let me just burn it. No one will ever know. All those poor dead students. He just washes his hands of it.
The dark times will pass.
Ethically gray. Ethically gray.
The reckoning is at hand.
At least he's sad about it. He's covering up evidence and getting out of, like, maybe multiple crimes, but at least he has the sniffles over it. Do I want a portal to Thunderbluff? Orgrimmar and Undercity I can get to just fine. The only thing that's going to be a problem to get to is going to be Thunderbluff. I mean, it's not a problem, it just is going to take time. The reason why Thunderbluff is more important is because Thunderbluff is where I learn guns.
Your gold is welcome here.
Yeah, Thunderbluff is really the only place I'm worried about getting to anytime soon. Alright, for now, let's head south. And go after some of the troll stuff. Where am I set to? I am set to Falcon Wing. Yeah, maybe when I'm done with this round of quest, we could get that done. That would be cool. And then, yeah, I could just hearth back. But I'm gonna do this round, though. Don't get a gun. Listen. It's not my first rodeo. When we have a gun, I will make sure that the sound effects are down low enough that it doesn't get bothersome. We have played some hunters before. I've done recorded series where we've had hunters with guns, and if necessary, I will lever down the SFX so that it doesn't get annoying. You know what I mean? I'm well aware that the sound, like it being loud and repetitive, is not everybody's favorite thing. If we probably won't have to use many guns. I'm not planning to specifically go after a gun. I don't necessarily want a gun, but sometimes the best item we're gonna get is gonna be a gun. When that happens, we just want to be ready. We want to have it trained up, and we just want to be ready. But I don't plan to use a lot of guns a lot of the time. When we do, we'll turn the SFX down. See, some people don't like the bow sound. It's all personal, like, preference, right? I do tend to keep the SFX low anyway. Like, I think a lot of the combat sounds get annoying to people who are just listening as ambience. Like if you're someone who's just hanging out with the stream or hanging out with the video and primarily you're using it to relax too, to chill, I think a lot of the combat sound effects get annoying, and so that's why I keep my SFX pretty low. We have a Blood Elf Paladin here killing stuff, level 10. Why do I feel like I should have a kill quest for some of these other guys? Yep, Berserkers. We don't seem to need Shadow Priest right now, for whatever reason. Just Axe Throwers and Berserkers. We have a named guy we have to go after. I don't want a group. I don't want it. I want all of my kill XP for myself and my pet, thank you. Oh, damn it. I really wanted that rare. And Paladin stole him from me. Weirdly, I'm just not finding a lot of the guys we need for the quest. I don't really know why. Finding a lot of guys I don't need, it's making me feel like I missed something. Like, there's all these Shadow Priests here. Why don't I have a quest to kill Shadow Priest? It's a little bit different playing without the quest tracking on. I think I have to go back here to kill a named guy, so I'm gonna go investigate this. Spearcrafter's Hammer. This must have been a named guy that was not alive when I was in that area. He should have been by the guy we picked up the other quest from. Maybe the Paladin had just killed him. All mobs are hunter mobs? Now that is usually true. Only because we can kill basically anything and everything. Look at the sky here, how purple it is. I've never done a lot of questing in Eversong at night. It's definitely a different lighting, like a different vibe altogether. I like it. There he is. Yeah, apparently I can queue for RFK at 13. Or RFC, rather. Yep, it let me in the queue. Now, is anybody gonna invite me at that level? I don't know. I mean, there's people in the queue. So, no one's putting the run together. We have a tank, we have a healer, and we have 3 DPS. But, you know, nobody's putting the run together. This is the problem we keep having. And I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but we all know what solves this problem, right? We all know what would solve the problem. We don't have to do it today anyway. We can do it tomorrow, but kind of hoping for more activity in the queue. But, you know, it's the first dungeon. Maybe we'll start seeing more people in queue for, like, Wailing Caverns and stuff later on. We really need people that are just going to take initiative and put the group... I form the group? No, I'm not going to do it. Not unless I really, really want to do the run. Like, if I absolutely want to do the run and no one else, but as a DPS, I'm not gonna spend a lot of time forming groups myself. Oh shit. Sorry about that, Dante. Apparently vendors cancel group invites. I didn't do it that time. Blame the vendor. My dialogue UI must cancel it out or something. It's weird. Very strange. What mod is it? This? This is dialogue UI.
Death to all who oppose us.
It's very nice.
The reckoning is at hand.
Are we not in the same layer? What? How are we not in the same layer? That's the real question. Very strange. It takes a second? That's a long second. I don't know if I'd call that a second. There it is. That was a minute and a half. Like, I don't know if that was a second. It took a while. I have one of these, I think. Do I? I thought I bought one. I have the... I'll take it, but I have the... oh, you brought me a gun. Oh. I don't have space for all this, but we'll see. Oh, too much. Too much. No, we're overflowing. I gotta go vendor. All I really want to do with a gun is I want to get it leveled up, you know. Like I want to skill it up. Once it's skilled up, I'll probably stick with bows. But I want to start skilling it up early. I'm gonna get rid of one of these ammo pouches. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that bow. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need you. We don't need you. You can go. Thunderbluff awaits. Dante, thanks, man. I appreciate all the help you've been providing. Let's go train guns, and then we can hearth out of here. Although, do we want to grab anything here? We have a quest here that I think goes to the Sepulchre. There might be a couple of dungeon quests here for us to grab, too. If I'm thinking about it. No, Baron's Oases. Maybe there's not any, at some point there's an RFC quest here, but we must not be able to grab it at level 13. We must be too low. So the question is, where's my weapons trainer? I think my weapons trainer is right out front. Like by the main lift. Yeah, he's over this way. Thunderbluff at night is kind of cool. Very, very dark. Like very dark. Almost like hard to see dark. Dante, you can portal me back to Silvermoon? I mean, that would be cool, because then I would not have to use my Hearthstone. If you wanted to hang around and do that, I wouldn't object. Oh, we needed... Oh, yeah, you know what? I needed staves, too. I didn't know they had staves. For some reason, I thought we'd be able to do staves at Undercity, but I guess not. Well, that's nice. I'm happy that we can get staves now, too. Because we're gonna probably want to get a staff pretty soon. I'm sure eventually we'll get a reward from something. It'll be a good staff. Alright, that's all we gotta do here. We just wanted to train weapons. Oh, you know what? 1 second. I need to grab the flight point, right? Let's not be foolish. I might want to come back here someday. I don't know why. I don't know why I would want to come back here, but I might. So or maybe I'll need it as a connector. So let's be smart and just grab the flight point. Then we can peace out. I'm sure some of you guys were thinking that already.
How may I aid you?
There we go. And now we're good. A leatherworking trainer? I don't think I need the train just yet. I can do that anywhere. I can do that back in Silvermoon. Even. Dante, thanks a lot. What I am going to do is I'm going to go train level 12. We got level 12 and level 13, so we should have level 12 abilities to train. Let's go do that. And then Leatherworker will be right outside of Silvermoon. So that won't be hard to get trained.
business have you? Children?
Our enemies will fall. We will have justice.
There we go. We should be all set with that. I mean, leveling is faster in TBC than it is in vanilla. It's usually not as noticeable at low levels, but it's quicker. What's really doing it is that we have an incredible kill rate. We have an incredibly high kill rate, and I've been killing everything that I've passed. You know, I've just been flagrantly killing every single mob that awards XP. And we've been doing it so quickly that I think I'm getting ahead of the level curve a bit. I don't think I'm gonna have to go to Silverpine. I think we're on track to just do Ghostlands again. Like, I don't see why I would need to. And yeah, speaking of Ghostlands, like, we're ready to go to Ghostlands right now. We have the flight point for Tranquiline. If we want to do Silverpine stuff, like, now would be the time to get that started, I think, because some of that stuff is level 10, level 11, so I don't think we need it.
Our enemies will fall.
There you go. We got a rogue putting the group together. We'll see what kind of luck the rogue has of putting together a run. The first problem is that we're not in the queue. We're gone. Okay, good. You invited me to remove me from the queue. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. A new form of griefing where people invite you and then drop you just to remove you from the queue. Perfect. Perfect. That's a good time.
State your business. Keep your wits about you. We will have justice. Farewell. Remember the sun well.
Alright, let's go ahead and set the Hearthstone here before I forget to do that. Another invite. Let's go with it. Okay, this one looks better. This one looks more promising. This one looks like it might actually result in a dungeon run. How crazy would that be?
What do you seek?
A dungeon run on day one, you say? Impossible. Unlikely. Let's see if it happens. If we do this run and it's successful, that would be like the first time I've ever done a dungeon on day one of a character. I'd have to check, but like I'm 99% sure we've never done a dungeon on day one on a character ever before. Yeah, I don't know.
What would you ask?
And if we did, it would have been like Cataclysm or Mop or something.
Trust no one.
Where is everybody? Undercity, Ogremar, Crossroads, Barrens. Okay. So we should have a little bit of time, but we will be getting a summon soon. So maybe we'll just hang out here for a second, I think, and see. Actually, we could probably go do Tomber's supplies. Let's open up the rest of the questing here. We'll grab all the quests. We'll see if we have time to go do Tomber's supplies.
I'm listening. Victory for Sylvanas.
Yeah, my bags. My bags! My bags are full-ish, but it's just RFC. So, like, I could probably drop a couple of things. Like, there's some stuff that I probably don't need. Like, am I done cooking eggs yet? Like, yeah, you could argue no. No, I'm not. Because I could still get some skill ups off that. Refreshing water I don't need. I don't need the 6-slot bag. That can go. The cloth can go. I think this is fine. I think we'll be okay. I don't really need the armor kits, to be honest. I think we'll be okay.
Anaria Shola, we will have justice. Glory to the Sindorai. The reckoning is at hand.
I don't think even if they have the TB quest to share, we can't get it. If we're too low level to pick it up, I don't think it can be shared with us, can it? And I didn't see it on the map, so we weren't at level to grab it. It must be like level 14 or 15 required.
Baladash, Malanore.
Which, you know, is weird seeing as how we can get into the dungeon so early. But I don't think they'll be able to share it with us if we weren't able to pick it up ourselves. Oh my god, my pet is gone. Oh, we must have lost him in the flight. There we go. No, it takes a while to lose it. I want to take this summon, but I need to get in here and grab this item. Okay, this is one way to do it. Can't take a summon if I'm in combat after all. There we go. Perfect. Well, we got a couple of quests. That's better than no quest at all. Yep, Growl is off. We have darts, so we're good. Can I skin the worms? No. Negative. No worm skinning allowed. I switched targets on that one a little bit too soon. That shaman must have healed himself because he was dead. I switched off of him and then he was alive. So it ended up being a bad choice to switch off him there, I guess. the thing I'm really happy about is that I was able to put myself into the queue and we got an invite within a couple of minutes. As a DPS, like, that's a really promising first experience. We went into the queue, we waited like maybe 6 minutes, maybe not even. And we were in a functional group that was basically ready to go. I don't know if we could have asked for anything better than that. So that's what I'm really excited about. And the reason why I got that invite is probably because the Hunter DPS is completely unhinged. Especially when they have good gear. They have like some of the best gear scaling in the entire game. As far as like how they get more powerful with better gear. So it's not a surprise, I guess, that people want us. That's what I'm kind of hoping. I'm hoping that as a hunter, as a DPS hunter, we'll have a place in groups. Because we don't need any of the same loot that tanks need, and we don't need any of the same loot that healers need. So either should feel comfortable inviting us, knowing that we're not going to take all their loot. They know me, they just know it's me. Yep. That's what it must be. They must just know who I am. I mean, maybe some people do, but I don't think that's true in most cases. I'm pretty sure most people have no idea who the heck I am. Level 14 already. Oh my gosh. What a day. We have been flying. Oh, that's right, we have some upgrades. Yep. Thanks for the reminder. Wow, that's gonna be really strong. Dan, thank you so much for the super chat. That is really kind of you, and I very much appreciate it. Sorry your phone was acting up earlier. We've actually had no lag in the stream today, so it's been a clean day on our end. Okay, this mob hates my pet. That's fair, I got too close to something. Let's pull him towards the tank here. There we go. It's gonna be really fun when we get misdirect. Every tank likes the hunter helping out with aggro, don't they? Like, I can misdirect the tank and I can pull stuff for them. I'm sure they'll really get a kick out of that. Oh my god, I misclicked need for that one. How did I do that? I need new glasses. Clearly I'm going blind. The hunter class has changed you, needing on everything. That could be it. You know, I did hear that every piece of loot was hunter loot. It could be starting subconsciously, you know? That's how the desire to roll on everything begins, in your subconscious. You make a slip here, a slip there, suddenly you're just taking everything and justifying it. Well, what? It's hunter gear. It's got stamina on it. So does everything. Well, yeah, but no hunter gear. I can see it now. Just say I'm a new player if someone complains. That's a good trick. It's a lie if, you know, you gotta lie sometimes. It's a small lie as far as those things go, because it's a video game, but that's not a bad idea. It'd be like, anytime somebody says, like, oh, you're not doing good at this or that, but I'm a new player. I'm new to the game, I'm sorry. I bet that does work most of the time, to get people off your back if they jump on you about something. Sorry, it's my first day. Right. I'll try that next time. Instead of getting, like, taking things personally, I'll try that next time somebody complains. I'll just say, sorry, first time. I'll just say first time. They won't know what I mean. You know what I mean? They'll be like, what's that mean, first time? First time playing? First time on a hunter? First time in this fight? First time they made that mistake? What does first time mean? I'll just say, I'm sorry, first time. Just like that, because then it doesn't really mean anything, so therefore I'm not really lying about anything, because it doesn't have any meaning anyway. Can I poison him? I sure can. Got some blue cloth bracers, 2 int, 2 spirit, and damage and healing by 4. Is the stream very dark, or is it just you? That's a good question. It's dark in Ragefire Chasm, so it's a little bit dark in here because, you know, we're inside of like a volcanic cave area. But I don't think it's too dark. But it could be too dark for some people. I can see. And through OBS I can see, so I think it's okay. Might want to check your brightness settings. Change your picture mode or something. I sent my pet over here to tank this one for a minute just so they would stop throwing shadow bolts at the group. I felt like that had a little bit of value. I'm pretty sure it was shadow bolting the healer, so I felt like sending the pet over there, having the pet tank it away was a decent idea. I just don't want any of you guys to think I lost control of the pet. I sent them over there intentionally. We believe you. Yeah, yeah. All right. Very nice. We got a dagger with agility on it. 3 agility and 2 stam. That's what we have on the two-handed sword. Same stats, right? Like, nobody else needs this, but what am I going to do with it? There's really nothing I can do with it. I don't need it either. You know, it's not going to do me any good. I'm just going to greed on it, you know? Because all I need it right now for is stats. I can't use an offhand yet. So taking a one-hander is not going to do anything. Look at that. Somebody rolled on it. Who needed it? The warrior needed it. Yeah, okay. I can see that. Especially at this level, I can see a warrior using that. Like, for sure. It's better that somebody take it who's actually going to use it. I don't need it. No cat for dungeons. I haven't had time to even think about that yet. Do you know how rare it is for me to do a dungeon on day 1 of a character? This has never happened before. We've never been able to do a dungeon on day 1 of a character. I don't think a single time. All the characters that we started up on streams, I don't think this has ever happened. So I haven't even had to worry about it yet. And I feel like even with the boar, my numbers are pretty good. I mean, I have amazing gear thanks to Dante. So that's probably a large part of it. Yeah, I haven't had time to get another pet. Welcome to the Hunter world. Kill everything you run past and do insane DPS. Yes, that has been my experience so far. I have been killing everything that I pass. Yeah. Skinning it, looting it, like the whole thing. It's been a real joy. Just to be able to run, and like anything I encounter that's worth XP, I just kill it. Because why not? It'd be harder to not kill it than just to kill it. Feels that way at least. We're pro now. Now that we've gone Hunter, we've gone pro. Obviously. Now we're gonna be a hardcore raider. Did I take some gifts? Oh yeah. We started taking gifts pretty early. I did a poll like really early whether we wanted to take gifts or do like a self-found thing. 86% of you guys said take the gifts. And I always feel really bad about refusing people's gifts. It always feels bad to be like, oh no, I can't do it. I can't take your stuff. It just feels rude, you know what I mean? So yeah. We took Dante's help. And because of that, we have amazing gear. We've been having a hell of a time. It's been a real joy. Yeah, and yet for some reason you don't see that many Hunter players. See, yeah, I was thinking about that too. Like, you see Hunters from time to time, but you don't see as many Hunters as you might think you would for how strong the class is, right? It's not that you don't see any of them, but you don't see as many as you think you would. I thought about that last night, because I did a bunch of reading on the Hunter, and like I found out how good they are and all that stuff, and I was like, well, you know, for all that, we don't see a ton of Hunters, so maybe that's what I can do. Maybe I can play a Hunter on Horde side, and we can find groups. Because I got this invite really fast. Like, it was like 4 minutes I got invited to a full group, you know, that was ready to go, ready to summon, the whole 9 yards. So maybe that'll keep up. Yeah, the bags are huge, especially on a Hunter. Because we lose a bag slot right off the get-go. Both of my quests turn in Thunderbluff. I think I'm gonna hearth out of here, actually. Should I? You know what? I could go to Thunderbluff and turn these in. We can just take a flight really fast. How about we do that? If I don't turn these in now in Thunderbluff, I'm gonna forget about it forever. And then, like, I'll never turn them in. We'll just be leaving a bunch of XP on the table. I think I will fly out to Thunderbluff, turn these in, then we can hearth back to Tranquillin. You see a lot of Warlocks? See, that's the other thing, is like, I haven't really seen that many Warlocks either. Maybe you see more at, like, higher levels. Oh god! Oh, what have I done? Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, nobody panic. I don't know where I just went. But we're okay. That might have helped me, that might have been a shortcut, it might not have been a shortcut, I don't know. Thought I was gonna fall into lava there for a second. With the weekend coming up, can't see a problem getting invites? I hope not. I mean, this was a lot of fun. If I could just put myself in queue and people are like, oh, a Hunter, and then they grab me, like, that's what I want. I want them just to see me, see my value, invite me to a full run, and then I can just DPS my little heart out. Be a good change of pace for the Horde side stuff. And not call me retarded, yeah. I didn't get called retarded once in that run just now. Well, I probably could have picked this up, whatever this is. Slaying the beast. I was definitely right here, and I could have picked that up easily. We're gonna have to do one more run of this at some point. But we're gonna have to do at least one more run before we outlevel that quest. But for now, I think we fly to Thunderbluff. We did get level 14. Thankfully, there's not anything too pressing. Eagle Eye, I'll never use. Eyes of the Beast, I'll never use. Scare Beasts? I mean, maybe I would hit this. Like, I don't know. Perhaps. Perhaps I would think to use this. But it's nothing I really need right now. Level 16, we get Immolation Trap. Oh, great change with TBC that I read. You can drop your traps while in combat now. In vanilla, you couldn't drop them in combat. You had to preemptively do it all. But now, like, if we pull threat, we can drop a freezing trap and we could freeze them. If we pull a bunch of guys and want to light them on fire, we can lay it down and light them on fire. We don't have to prep it out of combat. And that is the way it should be, and that's amazing. Really looking forward to that. Traps that I can use while in combat. Who would have thought? Alright, I'm gonna do this flight, and I have to bio. I'll be right back. In Wrath, we get to launch the traps. Yeah, it's too bad that CC is not really used anymore. That used to be another useful thing that Hunters brought, is, you know, we brought the freezing trap. Back when we used to CC mobs in heroics and stuff. And now I'm pretty sure everybody just face pulls everything. Yeah, I do need to equip that gun and start skilling that up. What are we up to with weapons? It's only 70, so that's not bad. That's gonna be quite a swap out. I wonder how that's gonna work. Can I just, can I do that? What if I... Swapping is gonna suck. No slot of it. So I have to empty this. I think I have to empty this. And then I have... Oh my god. My mouse is like so on the verge of dying. And I just can't... I don't want to replace my mouse. But I'm gonna have to. Very soon. Oh my god. No, I think this is like a... This is an interface. This is not my mouse. This is a bag... This is a Baganator issue. Okay, what's going on here is that it's slotted, right? I think I have to... What do I have to do to fix this? Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was not a mouse issue. That was some kind of weird interaction. Alright, now I have to equip the ammo bag. I wish they could make it so that it would do it all automatically. Like, or that you could keep the stuff in the quiver or in the bag when it was unequipped. Like, something to make switching back and forth a little bit easier. Because now I have to do this. Oh my god, this isn't even really working. I'm so confused. I'm just gonna leave it alone for the time being. All I need to do is skill it up. I don't know what's going on with the pouch. Oh no, what am I doing? That's not what I'm doing. I need to focus up for a minute. Quest turn-ins are on Elder Rise. Let's go this way. Baganator's doing something, but it seems just to be like hindering me more than anything else. It's just really just screwing me over is all it's doing. And I'm not really sure like why. Okay, this is light shot. Maybe that's why. Light shot, heavy shot. Let's put only the heavy shot in the... Well, that's not even working. I don't understand what's going on. Like, should I not be able to click and drag this to the thing? Sometimes it lets me click and drag it, sometimes it doesn't. I think, like, Baganator might need an update. That's all I can think of, is that it might need an update. I'm gonna drop the light shot on the ground just to get rid of that. Okay. That'll have to do. Maybe the auto sort would have got it? Yeah, maybe. Maybe the auto sort would have grabbed the ammo. We'll try that when we go back to the bow. Once we get the quiver equipped, we'll see if the auto sort grabs the arrow and puts it into the quiver for me, because doing that manually was not fun.
What brings you here? Farewell, ancestors watch over you. Goodbye. Go in peace.
There we go. That's a chunk of XP. I think now we are safe to hearth out of here. Do I need help with Knuckle, Rot, and Luzrian? I want to try to kill them on my own when I'm a bit higher level. I want to see if I can solo them with the pet. I feel like I should be able to. But obviously I can't do it right now. I think I want to wait and see if I can solo them. Well, that could be fun. I think that's part of the fun of playing a hunter, right? Is you can solo some of the elites. I see the named guy. Now it's just a matter of fighting them. Looks like they're going up into their little tower area. Which makes this next part easy. Oh, wait. Are they coming back out? Oh, they're coming back out. Ish. Maybe they're just in there settling in. I don't know. Here they come. See if they come out a little ways. I don't know if they have an entourage with them or not. Doesn't look like it. They're still elites. But we should be able to do this. Even with the ad, we can do it. Even with the ad. Didn't really want to end up in melee. Wing clip should work. My auto shot was going. That would be good. Okay. So that's the named guy down. That wasn't bad. It was a little bit sloppy, but it wasn't bad. I'm glad I'm having more fun on this character than the Pally. Yeah, the Paladin got kind of miserable. It got a little bit miserable. I'm not really... a lot of factors came into play. A lot of it was the community, the people that I was grouping with. But then also just, I don't know. Wasn't feeling great. I think doing my Horde side stuff here is fine. I don't need to play on the US realms. Do pets still have training points? Yes, they do. Yep, we got our talent point menu. You have to go to the pet trainer to learn the new ranks of stuff before you can train it to the pet. Yep, all those systems are still intact in TBC.
Glory to the Sindori. Remember the sun well.
Enubilore Delana. Shorel Aran.
Oh my god, what happened? Oh no. That's not good. Well, it finally happened. We're just carrying way too much stuff. I'm gonna try to finish this quest and then we can head back to town. many hours does it take from 1 to 60? From just 1 to 60? I think our paladin did it... What was it, like 150 hours? Or like 120? It was a lot. It was like maybe 120 hours. I forget the exact number, but it was well over 100 to get from 1 to 60 in TBC. Or actually, that was 1 to 58, I think. I think 1 to 58 was like 120 hours. Still a lot of hours. We went a little bit further north than we need to be. I don't need to go to the island of the spider people. We do have water medallions we could be finding, but I don't need to do that quest right now. We're going to be back out in this lake later on, doing some other stuff. And I don't know if I really want to look for all these right now. How many do I need? I need 8. Well, there's 2 of them. There's 3 right here. Let's grab the ones we can see. Did I not finish? I need 1 more ear. I feel like I always do that with that quest. Oh god, my inventory's full. It's getting to that time of day, guys. We've been at it for 6.5 hours, so you'll have to forgive me. Yeah. We've been at it for a long time. Let me see if I can reasonably wrap some of this stuff up here. There we go. My pet doesn't need to breathe, does he? Like, he doesn't have a secret breath bar that I don't know about? Like, he's good no matter what, I hope? That'd be unfortunate if your pet just drowned. Oh my god, level 15. So what am I gonna go into next? I feel like we have to do thick hide and focus fire. I'm gonna do focus fire first. And we'll do thick hide after that.
Anaria Shola, farewell. Keep your wits about you. State your business. Remember the sun well. Keep your wits about you.
Baladash Malanore. Time is of the essence. Hold your head high.
Should be some vendors down here. We can empty the inventory. I think I'll do the level 12 quest here, which is actually a kill quest for the underwater spirits that we have already been fighting. And then we'll head back to Tranquillin. Hey, you Wave, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. Don't vendor my good bow. Oh, you know what? Speaking of the bow, let's go back to the bow. Now, we should be capped out. We're 72 out of 75. That's really good for right now. Let's go back to the bow. So the bow we want is this one here. Yep. Okay. And then let's see. How do I have to do this? Oh, I have to vendor first, I think.
Choose wisely.
Switching between the different types of ammo is a real pain in the butt. We're not going to be able to do that consistently, I don't think.
Time is of the essence.
It's such a huge pain. I'm not even sure how to go about it. Yeah, like, I gotta do this every time. I don't like doing it this way. Okay, now let's see if we auto sort. Okay, so that got my arrows put away at least. That's not too bad. At least it did that for us.
We will persevere. Death to all who oppose us. The reckoning is at hand. Victory lies ahead. Salama Ashalanore.
Oh. Look at that. That was an Eversong quest. That's what happened. I remember thinking that I should have had something else to do over here, and I think it's because I never turned in this breadcrumb. It was an item in my inventory that I just now noticed. Level 11, I don't know if we go back for that or not. Ugh. That's a bummer. Not really a big deal or anything, but still kind of a bummer. Where's my pets? Well, there he is. Okay. I see what's going on here. There we go. Yep, no lag on my end. We have had a latency-free day. The YouTube gods have been kind. At least to me they have. To other people, not so much. We need a few more of the vengeful ones. Which color are those? Are those the purple ones? There's always one or the other that's harder to get. Especially when you have competition. I saw what looked like a paladin fighting them. Yeah, those are the purple ones. The purple ones are generally the ones that are harder to find. Might have to wait for some respawns.
The dark times will pass.
I have one-of-a-kind items. We will have justice.
Well, I mean, someday this stuff will respawn, right? Eventually, maybe. I don't know. It's really weird to look around the lake and, like, nothing is up. We don't have a single mob up. That's a little bit weird. You would think the game would just automatically trigger in some respawns if every single mob is dead. That's a good sign you need a faster respawn rate. Okay, here we go. Nope, nope, that's the named guy. Whew, okay. Maybe the paladins have been out here killing them all. I guess that's really the only option. I don't know if they come out this far to the north or not. I feel like I've never really seen any out here, but maybe? What's the name of the game? It's World of My Little Pony. And it's pay to win. So as long as you're okay with that, it's a good time. Yeah, this is a little bit bonkers. I've never seen it quite like this. Where there's just not a single mob. Do we have like a cook fire? Like, I have a cook fire, I just don't have the right ingredients to cook. Yeah, I need a bunch of mild spices. Boy, if I had mild spices, then we'd really be talking. I don't know if I need a group invite to get to another layer or what. Here we go. Here's one mob. Okay, we need 2 more after this, and we can finish this one up. This has been the first time I've been tempted to seek a group invite just so I could change layers, because I've never seen it like this. Finally got some stuff coming back in. There we go. Now we have to get back to Tranquillin, though. We got level 10 stuff to turn in. Kind of worrying about stuff turning gray. It'd be kind of mad if stuff here started to go gray on us, because we just got here, but it seems like it could happen anyway. At least it feels like we just got here. We made a little bit of progress. But it's a little soon for stuff to start graying out.
Anaria Shola, remember the sun well.
Do I want to kill the lynx while I'm out here? If I kill the lynx, that leads into a quest for bats. And then I'm going to be stuck out here doing that one. I think we should just prioritize getting back to town. That's a better idea. I mean, how could I pass up all these cats? Okay, I know. I said I would go back to town. And then I looked around and I was surrounded by these cats we need. What am I supposed to do? Just leave them? Seven out of 10. I think at this point we have to finish it. Let's find 3 more.
eternal sun guides us. Stay the course.
Dragon's Bait. Oh my gosh, I had to read the title twice. Welcome to the stream, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, that's how I know it's been a long one. When Dragon's Bane is able to be here on a weekday, that's when I know we've been going for a really long time. And that I probably need dinner. And that I probably have consumed way too few calories today. Do I do something specific to have my connection so stable? When you play from EU to US, you get random freezes for a few seconds. No, I don't do anything special. I have pretty decent internet. I live in an area that gets good internet in the year 2026. And I don't have any MS, and I don't have any problems. I feel like I have more problems when I play on the US realms. But I don't know. I think a lot of it boils down to your local internet. And like what kind of hiccups it has. What, you know, what's going on with it. Because I don't have any problems. If I had problems, I wouldn't be able to do this, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be able to stream all day to the EU servers if I was like having any kind of consistent problems with it. We passed the 7-hour mark. Oh, wow. Well, that's only happened to me like a handful of times. I have to be really, really into something to go even past the 6-hour mark. 6 hours is usually like a hard stop for me. By then, I'm usually physically and emotionally dead. Well, the only way that doesn't happen is if I've just been really having a good time. Have I missed playing a hunter? I haven't played a lot of hunter. That's the thing, is hunter is usually a class I don't play a lot of. When was the last time I played a hunter with any consistency? Might have been my hardcore hunter. Like, we had a dwarf hunter in hardcore that I played until like level 47? 42? I think that might have been the most recent hunter we put any amount of time into. I've never played the TBC hunter. I've played vanilla hunter. I've played hunter in some later versions of the game, but I've never played a TBC hunter. so it's pretty different. We did a troll. Yeah, that's right. We did have a different hardcore troll hunter more recently. Still a while back. But more recently than the dwarf, that's right. Salvaging the... Oh, we got some more level 12 quests here. Salvaging the past.
Farewell.
Okay, what else do we got? Now the dead scar.
I am forsaken. Our time will come.
A new Belore Delinar.
Investigate Andarath. Okay, yeah, we need to get that one done soon. Level 11. Underlight Mines. Troll Juju.
The dark times
Amani
will pass.
Catacombs.
Shurelaron.
The dark times will pass.
Yeah, I don't think the Season of Discovery Hunter counts. As unique as that was. I played that like a Lord of the Rings Ranger.
We
More
will
than I
have
played it like a hunter.
justice. Farewell.
It was an amazing spec, like don't get me wrong, still one of my favorite specs in the game.
The reckoning is at hand.
But I don't know if it counts.
Shurelaron.
That better be good.
What do I need to cook all these eggs? I need mild spices. Like, this is gonna go gray pretty fast, I feel like. Do we have a cook fire somewhere? I'm gonna cook these. I think it's gonna go gray and then we can sell the eggs, we can move on. I just want to make sure we get whatever skill ups we can out of it, you know? Until it goes gray, we got potential for skill ups. How's the two-handed sword? It's a stat stick right now. We don't use it a lot to swing at anything, but it's a pretty good stat stick. It's got some agility on it, so 3 agility and 2 stamina, you can't argue with that. I have to think all this stuff will go gray when we hit 80. If we can hit 80. We still got eggs. No, it didn't go gray. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty surprising. Maybe it stays green for a lot longer than I thought.
Speak quickly.
Maybe that's what's going on. We have a lot more eggs. 10, 20, 30, 47. Okay.
Beware. Our enemy
47.
Speak quickly.
That'll do it. Well, I mean, we're gonna get like 2 skill ups out of the entire thing. That's not awful, I guess. 3 skill ups, even better. But then I think after that we're probably done with the eggs. Just gonna sell most of it. We'll keep a stack of it for buff food. Not that we really need buff food. I mean, I guess buffing our spirit is good. Helps with mana regen. So maybe it is worth it. Just to keep the buff food going for the spirit. We'll keep a stack. Can he teach us anything else?
What do you seek?
Oh yeah, he can. Well, that's nice.
Farewell. Your gold is welcome here.
Oh, and he sells cooking supplies. Okay. Well, that would make sense, wouldn't it? He's got a bunch of stuff we can learn.
We will have justice.
Okay. That is good. I don't think I want to spend any more resources until I visit a leatherworking trainer. Because I'm pretty sure we have stuff to learn. Let's fly back to Silvermoon. I have a breadcrumb there anyway, and the leatherworking guy is right outside, right by the flight point. Fun. So let's go do that.
We will persevere. We will have justice.
It's too bad my boar doesn't like eggs. Yeah, for real. No, he hates eggs. It's like the only thing he won't eat. He eats bread. He eats fish. He eats any kind of meat. But he doesn't want eggs. I wonder if that's based on, like, real hog preferences. Like, if I go to a hog and I hold out my hand and it's got eggs in it, I think he's gonna, like, smash those eggs, man. I think they're gonna eat it no matter what. It's a hog, right? They would probably eat your hand? No. No. Are they that vicious? My wife saw a lady walking a hog at a parade. She went to... my kid walked in a local Memorial Day parade this last weekend. And my wife caught a picture of a woman walking a hog on a leash. And it had one of those vests on it, like, you know, like the service dogs? Instead of it being a service dog or a therapy dog, it was a therapy hog. And the lady had it on a leash. And all I saw was the one very comical picture of it. But my wife said the lady had a hell of a time getting it to, like, obey leash commands. Because, you know, hogs, you don't typically think about a hog being on a leash. But yeah, she had it on the leash. It's like walking it around at the parade. Weirdest thing I ever seen. As far as, like, animals on leash.
We will persevere.
There we go, that's what we need. Journeyman, all this stuff. Right on, very nice. Okay. So yeah, see, there's guaranteed skill ups here. We gotta be going for the guaranteed skill ups whenever we can. Now, the only thing we'll have to work on next time is fishing. I think fishing and first aid are probably the lowest professions at this point, which feels pretty good. I think day one has been pretty successful, I feel like. All right, guys, with that, I'm going to park it in Silvermoon for the night, and I am going to take a break right here. It has been a really fun 7 hours. This has been a blast. I'm really digging it. It's been a lot of fun. I'm really happy that we did this today. Thank you guys for being here for it and for hanging out with me, keeping me company, and for all the support. I really do appreciate it. We're going to be back on tomorrow. I think we'll do the Hunter again tomorrow. Not as long of a stream tomorrow. I do have some things I have to do in the afternoon, but I'll be getting on at the normal time. And we will make as much progress as we can. We'll do RFC again and get that quest done, and we will go from there. Thank you guys again. Take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back in Azeroth very soon. Bye for now.